All righty. Marcus Andrews. Is your client on, Mr. Culpepper?
I'm pretty sure he is. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Who's next checking in? Any other attorney need to check in?
Attorney Kazicki on Raymond Matthews.
All right, I got you, counsel. Who's next? Yes, sir. Okay.
Good morning.
Scared.
Attorney McWilliams.
I see you, Mr. Williams.
Good job.
First time with Ms. Cooper to ask the court for an indulgence with regard to not receiving all the discovery and rather large and voluminous. We'd like to move the, by stipulation, move the preliminary exam from the 3rd forward. I'm waiting for Ms. Cooper to come on.
What case are you referring to, Mr. McWilliams?
It's People versus Darren Williams for the 3rd.
Oh, it's scheduled for March 3rd?
That's correct. We wanted to talk to the court in advance.
Okay, here it is. Homicide.
I know that Ms. Cooper is looking at her calendar. And I was hoping she'd come on so that she could talk to us about her calendar.
Oh, let's, huh? Yeah, 5, or I thought it was 5736. I think it's 5736, 5736.
Would it be okay if we wait for Ms. Cooper to come on?
I'm here. I'm here.
There she is.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Oh, Leslie Cooper. All right. Any other attorney need to check in?
Yes, Avery Bradley. I'm checking in on Ian Hargraves. The matter was set for 10 o'clock. However, I sent a letter into the gun board and I don't know if I received I haven't received a response. I haven't also received any discovery yet.
Is your client on, Mr. Bradley?
Well, it's set for 10. I thought I'd come on early and just see how we want to handle this.
Any other attorney need to check in?
Good morning. This is Kathy Murphy. I have an exam scheduled this afternoon for Mr. Keymighty Armstrong, and he would like to waive, and I wondered if we could do that this morning or if you still wanted us to come in this afternoon.
Nope, we can do it this morning. Just need your client on. Is your client on?
I don't see him.
Yes, I'm on.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Okay, good. Any other attorney need to check in?
Hey, good morning, Kitty. It's Attorney Dan Batar. I just got your email back.
Good morning, Mr. Batar.
Yeah, I don't know what Ms. Dunn is telling you or what this is all about, Kitty, but I haven't had anything to do with this case since January of 2020, over 13 months ago now. I definitely didn't set an exam date. I definitely didn't appear So I don't want there to be any issues though, so I zoomed in.
Okay, we're gonna have to call it.
Okay.
Huh? Yancey. Christopher Yancey is scheduled for exam today at 10:15. He said he's not the attorney of record. Well, that's what I thought, but Susan Dunn said she only stood in for Mr. Bitar. So she's saying that it's not her case, but it is, and Mr. Bitar, that he had no indication of any exam date or the PCC. It was not- Right, and he was not present.
Okay.
So I was just gonna call across the street to see if they had somebody different. Mr. Bitar said it was Wayne Frost.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I don't have that in the ROA, it doesn't say that.
Kitty, I'll be here whenever you want to call it. I'm doing another docket in a different court, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna try to call across the street. So we got a few cases ahead of you. I'm gonna call, when I call these cases, I'm gonna call across the street, okay?
Thank you.
So just give me a couple minutes. That's, downstairs, Ty, the front door.
Front door.
Are we ready?
Oh, yes. Room 439, yeah.
All right. Ready on Marcus Andrews?
Your court reporter not here.
Oh,
Oh, that's right.
oh,
Is that an exam? Yeah?
thank you. Yeah, it's a waiver, Blair.
Oh,
All right.
Right, you get it.
oh, yeah, okay. I see that. It's at, 10:45.
Yep, 10:45.
We'll let 'em in. Okay.
Calling case number 2060243, the people of the state of Michigan versus Marcus Andrews. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed, habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blair, will you read the people?
Good morning, Your Honor. W. Culpepper for Mr. Andrews. He's the name on his Brooke Powers.
All right, Mr. Andrews, state your name for the record, please.
Marcus Andrews.
All right. Mr. Culpepper.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Andrews and I have discussed this matter, and he wants to waive this preliminary hearing this morning before this court, understanding that he would be automatically passed over to the circuit. Is that correct, Mr. Bowers?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Andrews. You have no objection. All right, Mr. Andrews, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way that you should waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and slipping off?
No.
And Mr. Culpepper, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, sir.
All right, court, I find you freely and voluntarily to exam and advise the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 15th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. Now continue.
Ready on Raymond Matthews?
Ready.
Calling case number 2155783, the people of the state of Michigan versus Raymond Matthews. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons carrying concealed. Count 3, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Morning, guys. People.
Morning, Your Honor. James Guzicki on behalf of Mr. Matthews. If he's not on Zoom, we waive his presence and we're requesting an in-person exam.
Mr. Matthews, are you on Zoom? If not, court will waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing. How many witnesses?
Yeah, Your Honor.
June 16th at 9:45.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
That's June 16th, right?
Yeah, June 16th.
9:45.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Guzicki, there is a felon possession. I do have a sealed ROA. Are we able to step to that now or the prior felony?
Yeah, on the prior felony, yes.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Ready on Hargraves? Calling case number 2062592, the people of the state of Michigan versus Diane Hargraves. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Avery Bradley appearing on behalf of Mr. Hargraves. Your Honor, this matter was originally scheduled for 10 o'clock this morning, and I'm checking in early because at the last hearing, I indicated that I would send a letter to the gun board. I actually did that on the 18th of February. I have not received any follow-up or any information regarding the gun board letter. I also requested discovery at the last hearing. I have not received that yet as well. My client is not on Zoom at this hour because it's set for 10. I waived his appearance for this part of the hearing.
I'll waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Bradley, I don't adjourn him. So we either holding it or waiving it.
We're certainly not waiving it, and I'd never received discovery, and so
I can address that, Judge.
Huh?
I can address that. Counsel, is your email adjlawfirm@yahoo.com?
it's ajblawfirm@yahoo.com.
Okay, ajblawfirm@yahoo.com. I have a confirmation that the discovery was sent to you on January 28, 2021. And you should have it.
Never received it.
No, I've got confirmation that you got it. It was sent to your email at that address, successfully sent at 16:42 on that day.
Well, I'm not saying that you didn't send it. I'm saying that I didn't receive it.
It was made available to you. I'm sorry.
All right, then we're just gonna do the exam at 10 o'clock.
I have no notification from the gun board of the status either. Nothing in the file.
Here, Mr. Bradley.
All right.
All right, we'll see you then.
Okay.
Ready on Armstrong?
Morning.
Calling case number 2062705, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kim T. Armstrong. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning, Your Honor. Kathy Murphy, P51422 for Mr. Key Mighty Armstrong, who is present.
Armstrong, state your name for the record, please.
Key Mighty Armstrong.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, the matter was scheduled for examination this afternoon at 12:15. Mr. Armstrong and I have had a conversation and he would like to waive the exam.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Armstrong, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you have something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way? You should waive your preliminary exam.
No, sir.
You do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
All right, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No, sir.
Ms. Murphy, do you have any objections to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No, sir.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 15th, 2021, at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you, too.
Ready on Deron Williams,
Ready.
calling case
Ready.
number 21-55697, the people of the state of Michigan versus Daron, D-A-R-O-N, last name Williams, W-I-L-L-I-A-M-S. The defendant is charged with count 1, homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 3, count 4, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender, for notice, mandatory 25-year sentence. This matter is here on a hearing.
Good morning, Judge Leslie Cooper on behalf of the people, P30857.
Good morning, Your Honor. John McWilliams, P17565, for Mr. Williams, waived his presence today for the matter of this proceeding.
The court will waive the appearance purpose of the day's hearing.
Thank you.
Judge, we're here because we have had some discovery issues. Mr. McWilliams has been sent everything, but not everything is opening. I will need time to send everything to our IT department to convert those files into something that can be readily observed. So I'm asking the court, we are mutually asking the court to adjourn the exam, which is currently set for Wednesday afternoon, to a date to be set by the court. Not a long adjournment, but as soon as the court can accommodate us. Secondarily, I did find out that my a necessary witness is unavailable on the 4th.
That's not my issue. Why is it unavailable?
The officer in charge did not give me any information. They indicated they were not available from the 4th to the 8th.
Why?
They did not tell me, Judge. I assume it's a deployment of some kind, an issue with work.
Well, I don't assume, and that makes it not good cause.
Can the court move us to Friday, March 12th?
No, I can't. I don't have anything available. We're looking at, it's gonna be months. If I adjourn it on, and at this point, I'm not inclined to do that.
Rather, I might indicate that the discovery in this matter is really voluminous. They've sent it in 2 packages and these bundles that you have to unzip in order to get everything. And it's not only confusing, but it's very, very voluminous. My printer's been going like crazy and it's up to inches now.
And when did you get it?
I received it on, I believe, last Thursday, and I have been talking to Ms. Cooper about it. We've been working on it, and she acknowledges that it's difficult, and she's going to have to send, especially the interviews of my client to the IT in the prosecutor's office in order to get me the availability to open those materials up. And what I have had reviewing over the weekend. So it's not as if we haven't been diligent in this matter at all, Your Honor.
All right, I'll put it over one time. April 7th at 1:30. Make that April 7th at 2 o'clock.
April 7th at 2 o'clock. That's good for the people.
Likewise for the defense.
Right.
Thank you, Judge. Do you
Thank
need
you,
a
Judge.
stipulated order? Because I can forward that to the court.
No, I'll do it from here.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Leslie, can you give me a cell phone number for you?
Yeah, let me give you a call when you get down to the office, okay?
That'd be fine. Thank you.
Within a half hour.
Okay.
So Judge, this Christopher Yancey case, that's our 1015 exam, the one about Mr. Batar, the Susan Dunn. I called across the street, they said it's assigned to Wayne Frost. Hoover.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, do you have any Is he still on? Huh? Mr. Batar,
Oh, this is a,
Yes, Kitty.
okay, they said it's assigned to Wayne Frost.
Okay, great. So I'll see you next time I see you then, okay?
All right, thank you.
Take care. Yes, Judge, thank you.
All right, take care.
Okay, great.
Is it bond motion hearing?
Yes.
But I
Good
don't
morning,
see it.
everyone. Yes, I'm here for the bond motion hearing. My client is in Wayne County Jail.
Yes, they haven't even sent me a jail list yet.
Okay, thank you.
You want to wait or you going to waive his presence appearance?
I'll wait. So he could, unless the court is inclined to. I'll wait, Judge.
We can wait.
Well,
While we wait.
no, I'll waive his presence. I'll waive his presence.
All right, I'll call it. Calling case number 2058841, the people of the state of Michigan versus Eric Brunis. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. Also calling case number 1859249, the defendant number 2, Eric Brunis, is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. These matters are here on a emergency bond motion hearing.
Jefferson, your parents?
Oh, good morning, Your Honor. Thomasine Jeffs on behalf of Mr. Brunis on both matters. P42872, Your Honor. I do waive his presence for both of these here, both matters. Mr. Brunis has indicated, I think he's been in the Wayne County Jail since November after he missed his original exam date. He has 2 babies, 2 minors, 2 newborns that was born in February of this year. He is the sole, because of the babies, he's now the sole support for his family. I was told by his fiance that his job for him is still waiting on him. He can make some type of bond, but he can't make that much because according to the computer, one of them is 30,000 and one of them is 300,000. I don't know if the 300,000 is an error or what, but we're asking the court. He has told me he will return for all future court dates. He does have ties to the community. We're asking the court for bond reduction, perhaps.
Judge, I guess this first off, are there 2 cases before the court?
Yeah.
Underlying cases?
Yeah.
2 cases.
I have just the CCW.
There's a CCW and then we have the assaulting, resisting, obstructing, 2 count.
Okay. The bottom of the CCW is that 30,000?
Looks like it's 300,000.
300.
Problem is your client don't like coming to work. coming to court.
Well, you gotta, I talked to
His other case, he was out on bond.
Well, it looks like the first case is from either 2015 or 2018. And I believe that he's either 19 or 20. I believe he'll be eligible for the Home Use Training Act. He has no prior, so he will be eligible more likely for probation. And I've spoken to his mom as well. His whole family is in support of him. And I let them know that they need to support him again coming to court. And this.
We understand the situation. However, at this point, we would report the court's wisdom. However, just noting that there are 2 matters here, one for an R&O, which is an obstruction, and then the CCW judge. So there were 2 cases. One came before the other, picked up another one while the bond was being held on the other case. So I would leave that up to the court's wisdom.
The other case, one case is a 2015 matter. That's the offense date. It wasn't entered in the system until 2018. He wasn't arraigned until 2020.
Okay. That must be the R&O.
That's the, yeah.
Anything from procurement while we're there? No, I can't. Oh, Chelsea. See if that'll give you a packet of some supply. Yeah. Thank you. You're welcome.
You're reading it? I'm glad you said that. They look like we do.
All right. Reduce the sign on the, assaulting, resisting, obstructing to a, 5,000 person. On the carrying concealed weapon, it's gonna be 5,000, 10%. That's the whole something. All right,
Yes, thank you, Judge. Thank you so much.
all right.
I'm sorry. Yes. No, 11:30. You're right. Good morning.
Phone call. Sure.
Counselor, who you on?
Hi, I just had a question. I can't get into Judge King's meeting room. I wondered if you were doing Judge King's docket today.
I'm getting ready to walk over there now.
You are doing it? Okay.
Did you hear that, Counselor? He's getting ready to go over there now. Judge Giles is getting ready to go over there now.
Okay, so just stay in Judge King's meeting room then?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Good morning, Ms. Royal.
Good morning.
Did you call me?
Did I call you? No.
Yeah, I have a voicemail from the 36th district. I thought it might be you guys. Because
Oh.
we were rescheduling that exam for tomorrow today. I wonder if anyone checked in on that yet.
Nope, you're my first.
Well,
Is that
hi.
McKee and Bradley, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Yep. Yep, I have the file.
Okay. You have my number for my email?
No, what is it?
313-410-4057. I have a motion hearing to deal with in 36 or in Third Circuit. So just let me know if other people get together.
All right.
Did I hear correctly? Judge King's out today?
Yeah, Judge King is out the whole week. Judge Giles is on his way over there now.
Okay. All right. I will be around. Have a good day.
All right. Thank you.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, what is your name, sir?
Tyline Jackson.
Tyler Jackson.
I was unaware of the of my recent court date due to this, the corona stuff and everything that's going on. So I was really trying to request a Zoom hearing. I'm a CNA at a home health company. And I'm
Sir, do you have your case number?
My case number?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Can I turn off my video for a second?
Yes.
Okay, 1 second. It is case number. Case number 1905639-401. The date was
Sir, you missed your court date from December 17th?
I was unaware. When I went to court with Leah Sabri, I had asked if I had another court date because I was wondering. It took me so long to get a court date, and I was wondering what was taking so long. And I asked Leah Sabri when I went the last time I went to court with her, and she was unaware of it.
She wouldn't know because she's on the traffic docket. This is a felony docket. They're two different cases.
Yes, ma'am.
So you have a warrant out, sir. You're gonna have to turn yourself in or contact your attorney.
Okay. Do you know how do I contact my attorney? And there's no way possible that I could request a Zoom meeting at all?
No, sir, you have a warrant. You missed your court date from December. This is a felony. This is not a traffic ticket. It's a felony. You're charged with controlled substance possession. You can't just request a date or get an adjournment. It doesn't work like that with felonies.
Right. And how do I contact an attorney, ma'am?
You can try to contact this attorney and see if she's still on your case. They may have reassigned you to a different attorney, but you can try her. She was on your case last.
Oh, okay. What's her name and how do I contact her? Or do you guys have a phone number?
Do you have a pen and paper?
Yes, ma'am.
It's 313.
One second. Let me grab the paper. I appreciate you.
How was your vacation?
Is Donovan Jackson in custody? He should be.
No.
Okay, you said it's 313.
Yes, 522.
I have a couple of Jacksons. Which one?
7265.
What's her name?
Carolyn Marsh.
Oh, Donica. Yeah, she should be out.
Okay, and will Giles be aware that I at least tried to call in for today?
No, you got a warrant. This is his proceeding.
Okay.
So if she's not your attorney, you can try to see if they have another attorney appointed to you, or you're gonna have to turn yourself in and start all over again.
Okay, I'm not trying to mess up my job, but okay, I understand.
You gotta make your court dates.
I know, man. I was unaware with all this stuff going on. I'm sure that I'm not the only person, so.
I understand. This is a serious matter. Please don't wear a t-shirt. Wear a collared shirt or a button up.
Okay, yes, ma'am. And I'm gonna try to contact Ms. Mars, and I guess if not, I just have to do. Okay.
Hey, tell them to ask her the questions.
All right. Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
He's supposed to know that.
Well, just in case. Go ahead and tell them.
I'm taking half of these to us because they didn't have none.
All right.
He's fine.
Hey, Tiffany. How are you?
I'm well, how are you? It's
Good.
a silly in here. All these plastic things up.
No.
As if John can't go out.
It's crazy.
Right. Yeah, it's a joke, really. It's really a joke.
I guess it makes you feel good.
Yeah, some people right. It's a little better.
Oh, you're on 9:15. Is there a 9 o'clock here?
Is it here at 9:15?
Yeah.
And I'm here early.
Okay, we have.
Yes, Irby and his attorney is here.
Oh, Winter's here?
Yeah.
Okay, so they're here.
Sitting down. I said, you're not gonna check in?
You didn't check in with me, huh? Yeah, they got it.
I'm gonna take this next door because they don't have none. And
You know, Jackson, Monica Jackson. What's it?
I brought some,
How you doing?
and
I'll put it right down.
Who was that? I can't see.
Jackson. This is Nautica Jackson.
Oh, he's on.
Oh, he's on Zoom. Why are you on Zoom, Mr. Jackson?
It's, they told me I had court again March 1st.
Yeah, but you're supposed to be here in person.
Oh, I didn't know that. I've been on Zoom since September. I didn't know.
What's this phone number, kid? I'm trying to call him.
Can we get, your attorney is here in the building. What is your phone number so she can contact you?
313
Uh-huh.
646
Okay.
1881.
Did you write it down, Tiffany, or you need it?
Yeah, right.
Oh,
I'm gonna call him now.
Hi, Tiffany.
Hey, how are you?
How you doing?
okay, she's getting ready to call you, Mr. Jackson.
Okay, thank you.
What you been up to?
Nothing. Started on law firm. Welcome to the Christmas. And love everything.
Who are you with? Are you by yourself?
Getting a moving
on. Oh, okay. Very good.
So,
We wish you hanging around the halls over there.
well, I miss some parts of it.
I'm sure you do. Some parts you don't.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I need to
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why do you think you got a?
He just went off.
He didn't know
what
he had
happened
a-
last time.
Who knows?
I don't even remember him being on Zoom.
Who knows?
Are your officers here yet for Dr. Jackson?
No, it's too early.
Who was his
turning? Oh, 9:15?
Huh?
You might know Judge Johnson.
Oh, okay.
He
Tiffany,
called it a little.
she was on Zoom. Tiffany, was he on Zoom?
No, he was not.
You were on?
No, he was not.
I didn't think so. I didn't remember him being on.
And that's what Judge Giles said, he doesn't require people to be on at the PCC.
Yeah, right. Well, he claims he was on,
No.
unless he came on after,
You
Well,
left.
first
It
of
could
all,
have been, yeah.
My
after
case,
she already did.
my
He
case
should've
was
came
like
on.
the last one Judge Giles did.
So,
Because when I came on. it
but I
was
remember
already
you
on the
coming on. I remember her.
Right, I remember him
Somebody-
came on too.
They called me and asked me if I could take a case last minute.
Right.
I
You were
didn't
the.
jump in. I guess,
Yeah, I remember that.
so he was not on there. And
I
I
think he
tried
did
calling
came on.
him
I'm not saying you.
a few times.
But she was already gone.
Yeah, I think he
did.
came on real late or something.
I think he did, yeah.
Who, me?
Yeah,
No, I didn't come on late. I got on here at like 8:30. My court
not
date.
today, not today. I'm talking about your PCC, February 11th.
Oh yeah.
Because your attorney was on here on time, but you weren't.
Oh, yeah.
It's so hot here.
Kind of warm. isn't
Hey,
it?
Tiffany, make sure he don't have a, make sure his dress attire.
Oh, here we go.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Or even when you come down.
He's gonna be down here within 10 minutes.
Is that the Dr. Jackson?
Monica Jackson. So we can bring the mayor early. I guess he can go first.
Yes, like you have some alone time with it. Yes, we left in a close spot.
Right, so give him a minute.
Got 2 shots yet?
Yeah.
Both of them?
Yep.
And you didn't have any effects? Did y'all get the same type?
That's the thing, I don't know.
I'm
I'll ask
like,
him.
yeah,
I don't
I'm
think we got
curious.
the same one,
I'm curious.
because I got Pfizer.
No, I think he might have got Moderna.
And that may
Yeah,
be
maybe, that's
different.
what I asked. Because I heard now they got one that's coming out.
Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson, that you just take one.
Yeah, that's the Johnson.
So, see, I think the longer I stay, pretty soon they might just, all this 2 shots, man.
Yeah.
See, I
Well,
don't think they have it totally right yet, that's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, I mean, I felt a lot of soreness the second time as opposed to the first time. My arm was really sore.
Mr. Jackson, is he on Zoom still?
Mr. Jackson, are you still on?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm trying to call you. You hang up, I call you.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, jeez.
Officer, right there. Yeah, because at one, it must have really knocked him. I mean, for him, big fella,
Yeah.
oh, golly.
But
wait a
I
minute.
think it's just your immune system and how you take certain things. And it could have a lot to do with the difference in the shots.
That's true, because if y'all have different ones too, different.
Right. Right. 439 Judge Giles courtroom.
Beg your pardon?
Oh,
Hey.
yes. Okay, well, they're next.
No, it's not a DV, is it? Okay, so my understanding DV.
Yeah, please, bring
not
it.
taken. We do that. Today? Did the attorneys log in? Okay, all right. Thank you. Oh, so, Irby, you can have Irby come in.
Yeah, we doing it now.
Okay.
Hey, Judge, which one did you get?
Oh, what was the shot you took?
Moderna.
Oh,
See, it was different.
Yeah, Pfizer.
yeah, I had Pfizer.
Yeah, I was talking to Chris, yeah, Pfizer.
You don't eat your vegetables, man.
Huh?
You don't eat your vegetables.
I think it's just the difference in the shot.
I've never had those flu shots, I don't take none of those shots.
Oh.
Yeah, me either. That's why I didn't really want to take this one. Makes me sick. Huh?
That shot makes me real sick. That flu shot?
Oh, I never had the flu shot. I never took the flu shot. Mr. Winter. We got Irby.
Look it up.
You ready? Where's Blair at?
You know how I hear you never know. You know. There you go again.
You ready, Blair?
Yep.
All right. Calling case number 2060157, the people of the state of Michigan versus Demarius Irby. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Morning, Your Honor, especially Williams people.
Morning, William Myers, 35975.
Yes, Mr. Irby. You married her.
Thank you.
Have a seat.
Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor. People are calling Officer. Oh, Judge, I'm going for a mutual order. With the exception of OIC, the OIC does appear that the investigator Lee Patrick Dyer, I did not see him in the hall.
Any objection?
No objection.
Any other witness testifying today at trial anytime in the future must be the court or be denied that future testimony. Your acceptance of officer in charge is here. Right now, no one's on Zoom, so. I don't know who's on YouTube, so I'm going to monitor. I'm waiting for you.
Ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay. People call Officer Sikowski, let's go for recorder. S is in Sam AKO, F is in Frank S, is in Sam KE. I'm sorry.
Is it Jim?
I don't know. I didn't see it. It's K-I-L-E-Y. Okay, you want to do something with your name?
You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, without the lie. All right, pull the door towards you. And have a seat there. You may proceed.
Morning, ma'am, your name for the record, please.
Kylie Sikowski,
And you were employed where?
Detroit Police Department, 5th Precinct.
Okay. I am going to take you back to the date of September 2, 2020. The location of your abouts around the area of 14144 East Jefferson. About uh, 61 years old, he's. You an police officer at that date, time, and location?
Yes.
All right. And were you working with anybody?
My partner, is Theo Mitchell,
Okay. You in a squad car or on foot?
in a squad car.
You driving?
I was a passenger.
Okay. And at that, right there. How were you dressed?
I was in a full Class B uniform,
Describe that, please.
blue pants, blue shirt, belt, vest.
Anything indicating you're a police officer?
Yes, it's got a patch with the Detroit Police Department and my badge. That's sewn on.
Okay, is that the front of your person?
Yep, front on the left hand side.
Okay. All right, and did something happen at that date, time, and location that brings you to court?
Yes. We initiated a traffic stop for, an obscured plate on a Dodge Charger, silver.
Okay. Was this in the city of Detroit County Wayne?
Yes.
All right. And what do you mean by an obscured plate? Can you describe that for the court, please?
It was, I believe it was a tinted back window, and we couldn't see the plate number. For the show, we just saw a piece of paper.
Was there a license plate on this car? A metal plate?
No.
Okay. All right, so when you observe this, you made a traffic stop.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that's based on what?
There was no metal plate, and we could not read the plate.
Okay, all right. So what happened?
So we initiated a traffic stop. Upon arriving up to the driver, he stated that he did not have insurance.
Okay, what
Early.
happened? What happened? No, let me back up a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Driver indicates that to you. Are you on the driver's side of that vehicle or the passenger side?
Passenger side.
Okay, so you go to the passenger side?
I was on the passenger side, yep.
Okay, and your partner goes where?
He's on the driver's side.
Okay,
But we have both windows rolled down so I can hear the driver and the passenger at the same time.
okay. And I think you mentioned, but I just want to clarify, this is a what type of car?
Silver Dodge Charger.
Okay. So the driver indicates what he did to you regarding insurance. All right, and what happens now?
We had them both.
I'm gonna ask the officer to find her testimony to what she did as opposed to what we.
Yes, and you have to say what you did, what you saw, what you heard, and say what we.
Yes, sir. I had the passenger step out, after he got the driver out,
Okay, why did you have the passenger step out at this time?
because the car did not have insurance,
And that means what?
that it's illegal, and the rest of us.
Okay. Okay, so you have the passenger step out?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what happened?
We were going to tow the car and
Based on what, I'm sorry?
based on no insurance.
Okay. All right, what happened with that?
I initiated an inventory search in the car for the tow.
Where did the passenger go? You got the passenger out of the car, where did you have them go?
I believe they were both in the back,
Back of what?
the stock car.
Okay. And the passenger that you're speaking about, is that person in court here today?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell us where that person is and what that person's wearing?
Sitting in the front, wearing a white shirt, bow tie, mask.
Okay, would that be in the gallery section of the court?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. People are, looking forward to, know that identify the various, I'm sorry if I mispronounced the name.
Record for the flag.
Thank you. Okay, so you have, at this point, the passenger in the scout car.
Yes, sir.
Where's the driver?
Believe in the other side of the scout car, in the back.
Okay, and what do you do now?
I initiated an inventory search of the vehicle.
Okay,
Well, and upon searching on the passenger side floorboard, I saw a bulge in the soft floorboard. That's when the charges is softer.
can you describe that a little bit more to court, please? As you described the bulge on the passenger
Floorboard.
soft.
So where your feet go on the bottom of the floorboard, it's usually flat. There was a bump underneath the soft floorboard that they have in the Chargers.
What's a soft floorboard?
So a soft floorboard is like a cover, it's like a plastic covering to protect the bottom of the floorboard. It's kind of like a piece of plastic with a little bit of foam underneath.
Okay.
And they can just lay it out, and then the very end has a flap to pull it out.
Okay. And what drew yourself to this part of the vehicle? Again, can you describe that before?
It was a plastic, kind of like a weatherproof covering on the bottom with foam underneath it, so it was softer. You were able to move it, it was movable, and there was like a cut at the very edge where the feet go all the way up.
Okay. And you indicated there was
a bump in the floorboard.
Well, this bump, can you describe what the bump is, the size of it, the height of it,
It was about the size maybe of like a hand and a half. It's just kind of like a rounder bump, just because the foam underneath, I wasn't sure what was under there.
Okay. All right, did you, what did you do then?
At that point, I felt where the end of the soft floorboard was and pulled it a little bit and observed two pistols.
Okay. And this would be, the bump is where someone's feet would be?
The bump, so usually it's flat, it's a flat surface, and it raises up on both sides. That's where the edges are.
Okay.
Right where your feet go, there was a bump, the size of my hand and a half. I wasn't sure what it was, so when I pulled the floorboard, I see it and observed.
Can you tell us the texture of the bump? You know what I mean by that?
It was, since there was foam underneath, it was just kind of rounder. It doesn't exactly shape out to, a gun or anything else.
Okay.
So,
And you recovered what from that area?
2 handguns from that location underneath the floorboard.
Okay. And what did you do with those 2 handguns?
I first recovered them, made them safe, and then after I made them safe, I ran them for a lead.
Okay. Did they come back to anything?
I believe the Walther came back and stolen.
What's a Walther?
The Walther handgun.
Okay.
And
At this point, this is irrelevant, the nature of whether there's stolen or not, it's also hearsay, so I object to the admission that testimony about records about these handguns.
Judge, I would indicate that it's certainly relevant, for their handguns. It also goes to whether or not these handguns were registered and who they belong to. And she's indicated that she did run the window.
Well, she ran the wings, so I don't think that makes it hearsay, but, I think it's relevant in relationship to who they belong to. So one was stolen, we got that.
Was there a determination made on the second one?
It was not listed as stolen. I can't remember.
All right. All right, after gathering all this information, what did you do then?
Then, as the tow comes and place them both under arrest for CCW motor vehicle, both driver and passenger.
Okay. The driver, passenger, were they Mirandized on the scene, you know?
No.
Were there any statements made by them at all on the scene?
They just denied both weapons.
Okay, and they is hearsay, so I'm gonna strike it. And being that they were not Mirandized, I'm gonna strike it anyway. Can't take it.
What happens now?
After that, we brought them both to the DDC. And had them both booked. After that, we brought the weapons down to the 11th precinct for, to turn them in for evidence.
Okay. Do you know whether or not the DDC this done that here today with Mirandized?
I'm not sure. After they get to the back building, we're not sure. Yeah.
So you did not have any part of that? Yeah, if that happened.
I don't think.
All right. Do you know whether or not these weapons were loaded?
Yes, both were loaded and both had one in the chamber.
Thank you.
Any questions?
Thank you.
Thank you. No, thank you.
You witnesses on part of the defense.
Oh, yeah.
Argument.
At this time, the people would assert essentially, as far as a bind over goes, that it would be a circumstantial situation where in the bump on the floor, the passenger would have to know that there was something there. What it was, we don't have evidence of. And at this point, if we have any PC at all, if you see it, then I'll have to put that on the record. But I don't have any evidence as to any utterances by the defendant in a text citation. I don't have any evidence as to who this weapon was registered to or anything further at this point, either of them. So at this point, that's my argument, Judge.
I commend Mr. Moody for his customary candor. You know, even Officer Strauss testified he wasn't sure what it was, meaning the bump on the floorboard. It wasn't in the shape of a gun. So there's really no knowledge that can be imputed relative to any kind of possessory interest. So I don't think the evidence is insufficient. I guess.
Maybe Bob?
No, Your Honor, at this time, I think that what the court's heard is essentially that.
Having heard the argument, the testimony time that follows that. Court heard from Officer Mikowski that on September 20th, 2020, approximately 6:20 p.m. in the area 14144 East Jefferson. And she was on duty in a squad car in full uniform. They did a traffic stop for unsecured plate. Couldn't see the paper plate that was in the back window because the window was tinted. Driver said they had no insurance. Defendant here was a passenger. He was removed from the car and placed in the scout car. I have no idea why they did that. Especially at that point. I don't even know whose car it was. You know, if it wasn't the driver's car, then that's not even a misdemeanor. That's a civil infraction. You know, so in regards to having a right to tow, they didn't, as far as I know. But to hear the testimony is that there was a bump on the floorboard on the passenger side and that it was round, that the officer didn't know what it was, but when she did the inventory search, she found the pistol. She still has to be able to show that this defendant knew that they were there. That hasn't been shown. And as such, I don't believe they had a right to charge him. They had a right to charge the driver, because the driver is responsible for everything in the vehicle. But not this defendant. At this point, the court's going to dismiss. And sufficient evidence. Okay, the dismissal form is yes, sir. In here? Yes.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I'll do that.
Ready on Jackson?
Are we doing this?
Bring Jackson in.
This count Camper Jones apparently.
Oh.
I got my sheet, that's why
She didn't bring the file.
Okay, you don't have yours. Okay. I guess it's SPCC today.
Yeah.
So,
When I get it, I'll let you know.
yeah, okay.
You need something out of it?
No,
Do you need something out of it?
out of your file?
Oh.
No, just wanted to make sure you knew about it.
Huh?
Yes, I think. Sorry, Mr. Jackson.
I don't know. See on the, it might be on that one, you told to come back for another day. Yeah. Mr. Clemens, are you on McKee?
No, I'm counsel for Brady, who is the co-defendant.
Oh, Brady.
And I was told that we were going to have a hearing today. So I just wanted to make sure, is that true or am I not supposed to be here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you need to get another date.
Okay. There's a conflict with tomorrow?
I believe so. I can't remember.
Okay. I'm just going to mute and then I'll wait for you guys to call it.
Okay.
Are you gonna need to sign it? No, just for today. Okay.
For Jackson.
Yeah.
Take your time, kid.
You need a copy, right? And your client?
Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks.
I see Judge Flag there. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is.
It is working.
Thank you. Take care, okay?
Yeah, you too. I went to Jackson. I thought it was at 10:30. Joshua Jackson is also.
It's at 10:30, yeah.
Yes, 10:30. This is Nautica Jackson.
Oh.
Ready on Nautica Jackson? Calling case number 2062656, the people of the state of Michigan versus Nautica Jackson. Defendant is charged with count 1. Police officer fleeing third-degree vehicle code. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tiffany on behalf of the defendant, Dr. Jackson, P7967. And Your Honor, my client's actually on Zoom. There was some misunderstanding. He thought that he was supposed to appear on Zoom and not in person. Mr. Jackson?
Another
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, you're supposed to be here.
Yeah, I was unaware. I've been going through Zoom since September. They never told me that I was coming in. I thought the courts were still closed.
All right. Are you ready to proceed?
Judge, I do have a standing officer in charge here today. Is
Detective Eric Carter, needs for Michigan.
Officer, standing officer in charge, do not have our officer here. We're not able to go forward.
Judge, this time, you guys to be specific.
All right, that is dismissed. Prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Need the dismissal form, please?
This one on the table.
No, we already used it. Mr. Winters used it.
We got the cardings on, Erickson?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, bring him in. Please.
Party on your.
No, first. I have a first there.
We're waiting on her to move here.
No.
Do you go?
Take care. Yeah. Be safe.
I got one for your client too. Oh.
You get both these for.
That's good.
Yeah.
All right, moving on.
37 right there. Just right there. Yeah. This is social distancing. Okay. Yes.
Calling case number 2058535, the people of the state of Michigan versus Brian Harrigan. Defendant is charged with count 1, operating impaired. Third offense, notice felony. Count 2, operating license suspended, revoked, denied. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Whiteley for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Edward Bill on behalf of Brian Irvin, P number 61827.
All right, ready to proceed?
People are prepared to proceed, Judge. Future order of sequestration is requested by the people. We have Corporal David Fitzpatrick comes. He would be the OSC with the extra exception.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, any other witnesses testifying today at trial, any future hearing must be the court or be denied in future testimony. to exceptions and also in charge. Call you President.
Thank you. For calling Officer Hyde. Stephen.
There are current.
I do, sir.
For the board clerk, please.
Yes, we are.
Prior to taking testimony, we have a stipulation as to a damage.
Yeah.
Okay. In addition, from the city police, that I've asked her, the date was 12/23/2019. The time was 21:56, which would make it
So what time?
21:56. So
9:56 p.m.
9:56. My math is not fast enough at this point. This is the subject name that Brian has. Ruben?
You say the date was 12/23/2019?
The date was 12/23/2019.
I don't know.
The date of birth of this was, Ruben, 4/7/1977. I will not read the license here to the record, Judge. The number that is, and the reading at this point, subject sample was 0.21 and 21:58, and the next subject sample was 0.22 and 22:01.
All right. That a correct stipulation for exam purposes only?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you. People are calling Officer Hyde. Your name for the record, please.
Officer Stephen Hyde, badge number 359, working for the Detroit Police Department.
Okay. And Officer Stephen Hyde, I'm going to take you back to the date of 12/23/2019. The location is there about Lorraine and McKinney Streets. And about 9 p.m. or so, were you non-duty police officer?
I was.
Okay, working with anybody?
Yes, I was.
Who were you working with?
Officer Keyshawn Williams.
I'm sorry, who?
Officer Keyshawn Williams.
Okay, very good. And anybody else?
No, not at that time.
Not this time, okay. Any officers arrive late?
Yes, I did.
Who was that?
I believe that was Officer Raymond Chandler.
Now, please have a location. Where you at?
I was in a full patrol uniform. At that point, I was in patrol capacity.
Okay. Were you in a scout car?
Yes, I was.
All right. You were driving?
I do not even remember if I was never driving that day.
Okay. Now, you got this location. How did you?
I was on routine patrol when I observed a two-vehicle accident near the intersection of Moraine and McKinney.
City Trip County?
It is, yes.
All right. When you arrived there, tell us what you did.
I immediately radioed zone dispatch and informed them of the accident.
Okay.
So that we could get EMS rolling that way. And I got out to check for injuries.
Okay. Did you speak with anybody that time?
I did, yes.
Okay. Can you tell us what type of vehicles you can recall were involved in the accident?
I remember one of them, I believe was a white Saturn. I don't remember what the other vehicle was.
Okay. And in speaking to people, is there anybody in the courtroom here that you did speak with?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And is that person in the courtroom here today?
They are, yes.
All right. Can you tell us where that person is and what that person is wearing today?
Yes, he is seated in the front row of the gallery. He's wearing, looks like a black button-up shirt and a blue COVID mask.
Okay. And this individual was driving one of the vehicles?
That's correct, yes.
Do you recall which one?
I believe he was in the Saturn.
Okay. For the record, identify Mr. Brian Stevens.
Record.
Thank you. All right, so you approach Mr. sorry if I'm mispronouncing.
No, it's
Harubin. Yeah, all right, thank you. And you approached Mr. Harubin?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and tell us what happened when you approached him.
When I approached him, Mr. Rubin had glassy eyes and a slurred speech, and he kept repeating himself over and over again.
Okay, when you approach him, whereabouts are you approaching him at?
I would say near the intersection of Meringue and McKinney where the action had taken place.
Okay, and observing this, what do you do then?
I would make contact with him to see if he was injured.
Did he indicate at all?
I don't believe he indicated that he was injured.
Okay, what happens now?
After having a brief conversation with Mr. Rubin, it was my impression that he might be under the influence of narcotics or alcohol. So at that time, I radioed over zone dispatch for a standardized field sobriety test officer and an A-ride trained officer.
Okay, who's that?
That would be Officer Raymond Chandler.
Okay. And the reasons that you had, that you thought that possibly you might need a field sobriety test officer there to investigate was based on what you said?
It was based upon my observations, the observations of his eyes being glassy, the observations of him slurring his speech and repeating himself over and over again. At some point, he even made an unprompted statement that he was going to be in so much trouble.
Okay. All right, now, you radio for this other officer.
That's correct.
Where are you now positioning Mr. Farouk?
I believe that we were on like the grass median, just right outside the road.
Okay. All right. Does that officer arrive?
At some point, yes.
Okay. Do you know how much time passed?
I honestly do not. It was a pretty chaotic scene because I actually was almost struck by another vehicle that ran through the accident scene.
Okay. So that the other officer arrived?
At some point, yes.
Okay. Did you see what the officer did when he arrived?
I informed him that I would like him to perform the standardized field sobriety test on Mr. Rubin, and I know that he did so.
Okay. Did you observe any of it?
I might have observed briefly, but I was, like I said, it was a pretty chaotic scene because of the other driver that had drove to the accident scene.
Okay. Do you know if Mr. Rubin was ever taken to BPC?
He was, yes.
Did you transport?
I did, yes.
All right. And when you transported, what did you do then?
I am certified by the Michigan State Police as a breath test operator, the data master.
Did you conduct that?
I did, yes.
And in conducting that, how do you first do that? Can you tell the court how you conduct
Yes.
that type of test on someone?
Yes, so Mr. Rubin has read his chemical breath test rights. At that point, there's a 15-minute observation period. However, because I had prior contact with Mr. Rubin, I'm not sure if we waited another 15 minutes because he was in the back of my car and I was able to observe him. What we're observing for is any blood in the mouth or any type of food or anything like that that might throw the test off. And at that point, I did not see anything in his mouth. So there was the 15-minute observation period. Mr. Rubin has read his breath test chemical rights, and then I administered the test.
Okay, now when you read those rights, can you tell the court whether or not that they can understand them?
I'm sorry, can you say that
They
again?
understand those rights.
Yes, he indicated to me he understood the rights.
Do they sign a form at all?
I do not believe they signed any form, no.
Okay. And he indicated he did agree to belong to the data master?
That's correct.
After the rights?
That's correct.
All right. Did he ever at some point stop and say he didn't want to do it?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
And did he ever ask for an attorney present? To be
No,
present?
not that I'm aware of, no.
Okay. And the test was conducted?
That is correct.
All right. Do you recall what the reads were on the test?
I do recall, yes.
Was it by the court?
Yes, the first, we try to get two samples when we're operating the data master. Mr. Rubin was able to get two samples. The first one indicating that he was 0.21, and the second sample indicating that he was 0.22.
Okay. And What happens after he conducted this?
At that point, he was placed under arrest for operating under the influence of liquor.
Okay. Anything else that you did with this case, Ronald?
No.
What point in time did you run a legal on this gentleman, driving record?
I'm sure that I had ran his name at some point or had one of my partners do so, but I don't recall exactly.
It's irrelevant. It's a misdemeanor. That's fine. I have nothing further to say. Cross.
All right, Officer Hyde it is?
That is correct, yes.
Okay, Officer Hyde. Upon arriving at the scene, you said there was an accident and, at this accident, had it been determined, fault as to who was to blame for the accident at any point during this process?
Irrelevant.
Okay. Was there any tickets issued at the scene?
I don't believe I issued any tickets.
Okay. Was Mr. Rubin giving a breathalyzer at the scene of the accident? Was there a breathalyzer given to him at the scene?
If you're asking if he was given a PBT, he was not given one by me, so I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah, that's what they would call PBT. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so you would not, if he was given one, you were unaware of it, correct?
If he was given, if he was not given one by me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not aware if he was given one on scene, but I know he was not given one by me.
Okay. And so the only thing he was really given at the scene, to help you determine whether or not there was alcohol involved was the standardized test you said that is given by one of the other officers that you called, correct?
That is correct, sir.
Okay, so at some point you decide that you're gonna take him to the detention center to give him, the data master testing.
That's correct.
Okay, the data master, the machine, it's a machine, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, when you go in and you give someone the testing, is there a chart or something that you would look to see if maintenance has been done on the machine, so that it is accurate in terms of the readings that that person would receive?
I'm not aware of a maintenance log. There's a log where I have to log in that I've used the machine.
Okay.
But I'm not aware of any maintenance log.
Okay, had you done any other data master readings, on this day before Mr. Rubin?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay. And so how would you know, when you give Mr. Rubin a reading on the data master, that that reading is accurate from that machine, that that machine is working correctly?
How do I know the machine is working correctly?
Yes. How do you determine?
So when I went through my breath test operator class, I understand that there's somebody from the Michigan State Police that does regular maintenance on them. However, I don't know the frequency of that maintenance. So we just have to trust that system is operable, and if not, then it would be indicated somewhere in that room that the machine is not operable at that time, which I did not see any indications that it was not.
Right, so you may be based on your experience and knowledge that the machine was working accurately, even though you had no, evidence stating that it was.
That is correct. The machine also performs tests on itself prior to whoever we're giving the sample So it does do a test. If you look at the sheet indicator, it'll say test on it prior to the samples being given.
And is there a log as to before you come and do your test, is there a log that states how many tests have been done that particular day on that machine?
Well, there would be the log of when the machine was used by which person. So yes, to answer your question, yes.
Okay.
Do I get to say anything? No. No. No.
Okay.
Quietly.
No further questions.
Nothing further this witness, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Officer Shannon.
I'm gonna turn the picture off until we're ready to go.
I'm sorry, Judge?
So I'm gonna turn the picture off.
Essentially, the field sobriety test.
I mean,
I wasn't sure to
go
go
with
where to go
here.
with this.
I got 0.21, but
Okay, all right, very good.
it's a presumption of drunk.
Right, okay.
That's more than enough for a probable cause.
All right, very good. I will refrain from this one. Thank you.
So now I'm just waiting on.
Hang on here, okay?
So I'm gonna let you look at it. How it looks. That's how it's gonna look.
Detective Mark Thompson, put your system on mute. Thank you.
Judge, thank you. People are going to call Officer Chandler. At this point, we're not going to call him. We have to go forward with the motion.
Yes, no witnesses.
Right, thank you.
Judge, at this time, the people would ask the court about flying over at count one, the operating volunteer, due to the stipulation of officer's testimony here.
Your Honor, I ask that the case of Mr. Harubin is dismissed, Your Honor, based on the fact that the accuracy of the reading of the data master cannot be confirmed. As the officer stated, that there is no checking beforehand to see if that machine is working, if it was correct. Mr. Harubin also, there's no knowledge if he was given a PDT at the scene to confirm or to substantiate the reading of the data master, that there was a previous high reading of blood alcohol content. So we would ask that, we would ask that the court, based on that, dismiss the case on behalf of Mr. Harubin. Thank you, Your Honor.
Let me just indicate that the argument presented by the defense counsel is the question.
The court having heard the testimony, argument finds as follows. On December 23rd, 2019, the officer Stephen Hyde was on patrol in the area of Moraine and Kenny Street, City, Detroit, in full uniform, style car, and routine patrol. He observed a two-vehicle accident. He spoke with the defendant. He identified a driver of one of the vehicles, which was a white Saturn. The defendant had glassy eyes, so he speaks, kept repeating himself, he was not injured. He radioed in for a field sobriety officer, who did appear. He also conducted a data master test on him. He blew a .21 and a .22. He was arrested for operating while impaired. And this is a third offense notice, which makes it a felony. This is a probable cause here. I'm not making I'm not making a ruling of guilt or innocence. I'm only making a ruling as to whether or not there's probable cause that a crime was committed and probable cause that the defendant was involved in that crime. So, so the rest of those issues are question of fact. And that would be raised at a trial if it goes that far. All right, court finds that the felony enumerated in the complaint warrant did in fact occur in the city of Detroit. Probable cause to discharge this defendant. He'll be bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. Arraignment on the information be March 15, 2021, 9 o'clock.
And clarification, March 15th, 9 o'clock.
Your Honor. You too.
Thank you. So on that, Your Honor, how would I find out which judge, which judge is gonna be for that March 15th hearing?
I am not sure. You're gonna have to contact Circuit Court.
Right.
They can be able to say. I know they're still, my understanding, they're still doing all that on Zoom.
Okay.
Have them check Odyssey. He'll tell, have them check Odyssey a couple days before and it'll be.
Ready on Hargraves?
I'm ready, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2062592, the people of the state of Michigan versus Ian Hargraves. The defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Avery Bradley appearing on behalf of Mr. Hargraves. He's present. We're ready to proceed.
This is supposed to be in person.
Pardon me?
This is supposed to be in person. And where's Mr. Hargraves?
He's on Zoom, Your Honor.
Mr. Hargraves, state your name, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name's Ian Hargraves.
Why aren't you in person?
I didn't instruct him to be in person. I thought we were doing everything on Zoom this morning. As a matter of fact, as I called in earlier this morning, I wasn't aware of the court's policy that you didn't adjourn matters, and I thought that the matter would possibly be adjourned. So we didn't come in. We didn't anticipate having this in person.
I mean, you asked for in person. I gave you in person. I mean,
well, I asked for an adjournment. You said that you didn't adjourn, so I was prepared to proceed. I didn't know that the court required in person. Pardon me, Your Honor?
When you asked for it, you made a demand for an in person. That was given to you.
I never made a demand for an in-person, Judge.
You ready to go forward?
Check in the hallway.
All right.
Sharon Greer around too?
Yep. She's on.
Huh?
She's on.
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you. Hers is a waiver.
Cody.
Okay, here.
It's not even involved.
Did we call the case here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My name on the record.
Yeah. All right. Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. And nothing but the truth. Not here for the CR439.
Judge Mitchell, on sequestration, we're asking for the officer in charge shows up, we would have that person be.
Any objection, Mr. Bradley?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, any of our witnesses testifying today at trial, any future hearing must be in the courtroom or be denied their future testimony. Exception to all concerned, to the appear. All right.
Thank you. What is your name?
Bill.
Officer Dylan Hanson.
At about 22:35, which would be
10:35.
Thank you, Judge. 10:35 this evening. You're non-duty officer at that time?
Yes.
Your location?
Yes.
All right. Were you working with anybody?
Yes, I was.
Okay, who were you working with?
Officer Effington.
Okay. And at that location, how were you dressed, sir?
Green pants, black shirt, black outer vest.
Okay. Is that a police officer uniform?
Yes, it is.
Anything denoting that you're a police officer on your front of your person?
Yep, badge and name and badge number.
Okay. You in a scout car?
Yes, I was.
All right. Reason for being in that area was what?
Patrol.
Okay. Were you driving the scout car?
I was not.
Okay. Now, did something happen at that daytime location that brings you to court here today?
Yes.
All right. Detroit County way.
Yes, it was.
So what happens at this time?
We're at Connor and Mac. We observed a gray Charger going northbound Connor from Mac with tinted front windows and an obscured license plate. The plate had a tinted license plate cover on it.
Okay, and the significance of those two things, tinted windows and a thing in front of the plate, or as you described it in front of the plate. Why would that draw your attention?
They're both civil infractions in the state of Michigan.
Okay. Now, seeing that, what happens?
We effect a traffic stop at approximately Connor and Canfield. Vehicle pulls over.
Okay. Did you exit the scout car at that time?
Yes, I did.
Where did you go?
I approached the passenger side of the vehicle.
Okay. And your partner went where?
He went to the driver's side of the vehicle.
Okay, what happens now?
My partner gives the reason for the stop, requests driver's license, registration, and proof of insurance.
Was any of that presented?
Yes.
All of it?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so what happens now?
My other partner, who was in a different scout car.
There was another scout car that came?
Yes, there was another scout car.
Who was the other person, officer?
Peel Lipa. I do not recall who he was working with.
Okay. Then LIPA?
LIPA, yes.
Thank you. All right. Go ahead now, what happened?
Peel Lipa alerted me that per lien.
Okay, you can't say what he said. You can say, you said something, and you can say what you did based on what he said.
Okay, can't say what he said.
Okay.
So he'll literally give you information.
Yeah, he gives me information.
Based on it.
My partner ordered the driver of the vehicle from the vehicle and placed him under arrest for driving with a suspended license.
Okay. Is that driver of the vehicle in the courtroom here at all or on Zoom?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell us basically what that person, if you can tell, you assume is looking for anything?
Blue tie, white dress shirt, and I forgot. The black thing, I forgot what it's called.
Yeah, and I stipulate that he identified my client.
All right, thank you. Identifying that Mr. Ian Blaine. All right, so he's the driver of the vehicle?
Yes.
All right, so what happens now?
I begin my inventory search in preparation for towing, to safeguard myself, the city, and the tow company from liability.
Okay, based upon what you're doing that inventory search?
Say again.
What are you doing that inventory search based on? Why do you do inventory search?
To inventory the vehicle, to safeguard myself, the city, and the tow company from liability.
Why was he asked to? Was the defendant asked from the vehicle?
Yes, yes.
Okay, why?
He was under arrest for driving with a suspended license.
Okay. Pursuant to that, would there be an inventory search?
Yes, because the vehicle was being towed.
All right, so what happens now?
During my inventory search, I observed a firearm in between the driver's seat and center console.
Okay. And can you tell the court how close that would have been to the driver?
Directly to his right.
Okay. What did you recover?
I recovered a Glock, and I could refresh my recollection. I can tell you the serial number and the model.
For sure. I'm handing you a single page, 8.5 by 11 with text on it. Do you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
That is my report.
Okay. Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes, it does.
What was it that you recovered?
One black Glock 36, 45 caliber, shield number YKM 797, loaded with 6 live rounds.
At any point in time, did you see a CPL from this gentleman?
No.
Approach him. Sure. What happens now?
I asked Mr. Hargraves if he possessed a valid CPL. He stated no. Advised him that he was under arrest for carrying a concealed weapon in a motor vehicle.
Transported at all?
Yes, he was transported to the Detroit Detention Center.
Is there any determination as to who the vehicle was for?
Yes, it was his, Mr. Hargraves.
Thank you,
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Officer Hanson, you said that you were on routine patrol at Connor and Wet Street?
Matt.
Okay, and you were the passenger in your police vehicle, is that correct?
Yes.
And at the time that you first observed my client, was he in fact in a gas station?
When I first saw the vehicle, yes.
Okay, and at the time that he was in the gas station, the car was parked, and he wasn't moving at that time. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
Okay, and there was nothing at that time when you first observed him in the gas station to alert you that anything was amiss in terms of his license plate or his tinted window. Is that correct?
Can you say that one more time, please?
I said that there was nothing that alerted you that there was any civil infractions with regard to a license plate or the tinted window. Is that correct?
Well, at that time, he was parked at the gas station.
Okay. So there was nothing going on that you observed that would cause you to do any further inspection of Mr. Hargraves. Is that correct at that time?
Yes.
Now, when you say that at some point in time, he begins to move out of the gas station and then you and your partner, you follow him, is that correct?
We observed him on the street, yes.
Okay. And what was the purpose of you following behind him when he pulled out of the gas station?
To perform a traffic stop for the civil infractions.
Now, you say perform a traffic stop for the civil infraction. You said that the window was tinted. Can you tell the court just how far the legal tint was?
The illegal tint encompassed the entire window. Legal tint is 4 inches from the top of the window.
So is that around the whole vehicle? Is that half the vehicle? What does that apply to?
The front driver's window and the front passenger window.
Okay, and so you were behind him when you first observed this, is that correct?
Yes.
So you weren't able to see whether his windows were improperly tinted, is that correct? Because you were behind him.
Yes.
So there was no basis for you to really pull him over because you couldn't tell whether the windows were properly tinted or not.
License plate was obscured with a tinted plate card.
Okay, so you said that the license plate was insecure. What does that mean? I'm not following you. Describe the plate exactly how it looked.
There is a plastic film that was put over the plate that was tinted in order for us not to be able to see the plate clearly.
Okay, so you weren't able to see the plate clearly. Were you able to run that plate while you were following him?
I don't recall if I did while I was following him.
You were able to see the plate well enough to see the lettering and the numbers on the plate, is that correct?
I don't recall if I was when I was right behind the vehicle. No, I do know that once our lights were activated and lights were shining on it, I was able to see it, yes.
So your lights were shining on it. When at the time of this stop occurred, this was not at nighttime, was it?
Yes, it was at nighttime.
What time was it?
Approximately 22:35.
So that's military. Give me the regular time.
10:35 p.m.
10:35 p.m.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, did you approach the vehicle, not your partner? Is that correct?
Both me and my partner approached the vehicle.
Did you ever write any tickets to Mr. Hargraves?
Had I have in the past?
No. Did you do it on that day?
Yes, I did.
Did you write a ticket for tinted windshield?
No.
Did you write a ticket for obscured plate?
Yes, I did.
Now, when you talked to Mr. Hargraves, you said that you said something about someone said that there was a suspended license. Did you ask Mr. Hargraves about that?
I did not personally speak to Mr. Hargraves during the traffic stop.
All right. Who spoke to Mr. Hargraves?
My partner, Theo Leffington.
I have nothing further to this witness, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. President.
All right, Judge, at this time, people will make a motion to bind over as count one.
Let me make sure the defense have any witness.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I have no witnesses, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, Judge. You know, our motion to bind over count one, the court's heard the testimony. This officer did see this vehicle with an obscure plate and also to the window to the stop. Determined that there was no valid driver's license. The gentleman was asking the car, inventory search revealed a black weapon next to where the driver would be sitting. Determined also that it's a vehicle.
Your Honor, we object to the bind over. I don't believe that probable cause is supported on the record. The officer testified that he first observed my client in the gas station. There was nothing criminal afoot at that time. He wasn't alerted to any tinted windows. When he said that my client pulled out of the gas station, there was really no reason to follow him. He followed him. He said that the windows was tinted, but how could he tell if it's tinted if it's dark at 10:35 p.m. at night? The other thing is that he said it's obscured, but yet at the same time, he's able to run a plate. I think that there was no probable cause whatsoever to follow behind him. We submit that this matter should be dismissed.
All right, court having heard the testimony and arguments finds as follows. That on December 17, 2020, approximately 10:35 p.m. on Connor Avenue, City, Detroit, that Officer Dylan Hanson was on patrol, modified uniform and scout car. He observed a Charger. Initially, the Charger was stopped at a gas station and tinted windows with clear plate. The vehicle then moved out of the gas station on the public street. They did a traffic stop for the tinted windows and the clear plate. Defendant did not have, I had a suspended license. I was driving on a suspended license. He was arrested. The inventory search was conducted, and a weapon was found, a Glock 36 40 cal with 6 live rounds between the seat and the center console. Defendant had no CPL. Also, the vehicle belonged to the defendant. Court finds at this point, it's a question of fact in terms of what they want to believe as to what the reasonable trial of fact we want to believe as to the reason for the stop, whether or not they were valid or not valid. So the court finds that the felony enumerating the complaint and warrant did in fact occur in the city of Detroit. Probable cause against the charge of the defendant. We filed over the Wayne County City Court Criminal Division for arraignment on information, which will be March 15, 2021, 9:00 p.m.
Your Honor, may I address the court regarding another matter?
Sure.
My client was issued a ticket for suspended license. He just got that in the mail. It's scheduled for June 1st, 2021. Is there some way that we can put all of this together instead of having it bifurcated the way it is?
No, I don't have a way to put them together.
Because as it stands now, Your Honor, my client will move forward on the felony charge. You'll have to come back. I don't know if that matters before you or not for the suspended license.
No, it wouldn't come before me, it would go before a traffic judge.
Okay.
All right. I mean, you could probably, because they arise out of the same transaction occurrence, I mean, depending on what you do across the street, you know.
Right.
Package.
I understand, Judge. Good to see you,
All right.
Judge. Thanks a lot.
Take care now.
All right, take care, Judge. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Mr. Bradley, did you find the discovery?
I never did. I never got it. I'd ask if you could get a chance to just resend it to me again. I'd very much appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll make a note.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
All right. Thank you, Judge. Take care.
Take care.
All right, ready on Urban?
Ready?
Calling case number 2060158, the people of the state of Michigan versus Ahmad Urban. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is here on examination.
Good morning,
Good morning, Your Honor. Sharon Greer appearing on behalf of Mr. Irving, who should be on the Zoom as well.
Mr. Irvin, state your name. Take yourself off mute.
Hello, Mr. Irvin?
Mr. Irvin, are you in a bed?
No, I'm not in bed. I'm like.
We're laying down. Why? Mr. Irvin, so you know, I don't do t-shirts in my courtroom, even on Zoom. All right? You dress in my court, dress you. I just send you Wayne County Jail, let them dress you. I mean, that's what I gotta do to get my respect.
No, sorry, I didn't know. Sir.
All right. Ms. Greer?
Your Honor, at this time, I have spoken with Mr. Irving in regards to the nature of the preliminary examination. And at this time, he's going to waive, and I would present him to the court for questioning.
Do you have any objection?
No, sir. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Irvin, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, Your Honor.
You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Greer, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No, sir.
All right, Court of Finance, you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which is March 15th, 2021, 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Continue.
Thank you.
Ready on Yancey? Judge, this is the one, Christopher Yancey, the one Mr. Frost, the attorney, they said that Mr. Frost is assigned to it. He has no record of it, he said.
Judge,
Mr. Who?
We charged Mr. Whitney.
On this case? No.
Well, I thought you just said it. Okay. All right.
It's
Then
separate.
we gotta get an attorney from across the street and have someone sign it.
Well, they said Mr. Frost is assigned to it, but Mr. Frost said he never got anything. Is that correct, Mr. Frost?
I have no file, Judge. I've never talked to the client to my knowledge. I have no file. It might be in my dead files somewhere, but I have to go elsewhere to find that. It's not in any live file that I have because I checked when I got the message this morning. I have never talked to my client to my knowledge.
All right, is Mr. Yancey in the hallway?
No. He's not here. I'll call him.
He's not on Zoom. Is Mr. Yancey on Zoom?
Mr. Yancey.
You can call him. Okay.
I don't think nobody.
Huh?
You know, with tire schools, they had him on it too.
That one was for, 10:15.
Mr. Qatar said it's not his.
Yeah, well, I'm just thinking. Work it out when we find it.
He's not here.
No, he's not here.
No.
Calling case number 1961861, the people of the state of Michigan versus Christopher Yancey. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, possession cocaine, heroin or another narcotic less than 25 grams. Count 2, retail fraud, second degree. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
One of your honors is posted, whatever we.
Your Honor, can I please the court, Wayne Frost, P51 457.
All right, thank you, Mr. Frost. I do understand, Mr. Frost, you're saying you had no knowledge of the case and you don't have a file or anything on it. But your client, we got the information from circuit court that's saying that you were assigned to the case, but Mr. Yancey has failed to appear anyway. So at this point, I'm just going to issue a case. Once we find them, then we'll notify you.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. All right, case shall enter. Any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. Any bond says 30,000 cash. What, are there all the folks on one case?
Oh, there's, okay, Mr. McRipley is coming from, Judge Jones. They given us a case. They said it belongs to us. We had an older case or something, Blair, is that what?
Is that the T case?
Yeah, that's Mr. McRipley.
I don't know if it's an older case or whatever they.
Party from Jackson coming up first.
Well, they're supposed to bring the case up, but they haven't.
All right, what about the other folks?
They're on the McKee and Bradley. Is everybody on McKee and Bradley on?
Yes.
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 Is the prosecutor on?
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, I'm on.
Okay. So I can call that. That's the one they needed another date, Jim.
This is not on the docket.
No.
Vaguely remember something about them coming back on to get another date. I don't remember why.
Yeah, I don't either. I know it's
You can call it.
there's motion in here.
You can bring them in, they can set up.
Calling case number 2155584, the people of the state of Michigan versus Devin McKee. First name spelled DEVIN, last name MCKEE. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, homicide, felony murder. Count 2, carjacking. Count 3, robbery, armed, serious injury. The people of the state of Michigan versus Laha Bradley. The Bradley defendant is charged with count 1, homicide, felony murder, count 2, carjacking. These matters are here on an adjournment hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Hadi Abu Zaid on behalf of the people, P75596.
Morning, Judge. Blaise Kearney from the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, P83960. On behalf of Mr. McKee, who's not here, I request the court's permission to waive his presence for the purpose of this hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Davis appearing on behalf of Lanai Brady, 71716.
Your Honor, may it please the court. My name is Adam Clements, P number 77233, appearing on behalf of Ms. Brady as well. Judge, we'd ask the court allow us to waive Ms. Brady's presence for this hearing.
All right, waive the presence of both defendants for purposes of this hearing. I know this is about adjournment. I don't exactly remember what it was about though. So.
Judge, if I can refresh the court's memory, we were here last Friday. Mr. Kearney and I were last Friday to handle a protective order issue motion. This court granted in part, denied in part. Mr. Kearney and I have agreed upon the language, some slight modifications to that. I believe Mr. Kearney was going to forward you that order shortly, so I can get the discovery to Mr. Kearney's hands. Mr. Kearney has provided me an external hard drive for the digital discovery. Because of that, Judge, the court was inclined not to have the case go forward tomorrow because there's an abundance of information that Mr. Kearney, as well as Mr. Clements and Ms. Davis, does not have. This court has just signed off on the protective order as of Friday. So we were coming back before this court to get the soonest available date so that all counsels could review and be prepared for the.
All right. That's for tomorrow at 1:30.
Yes.
Was it set for 1:30 or 9?
It was set for 1:30 originally.
Okay.
The earliest date I can give you is April 8th at 2 o'clock. Is that good?
I'm available that day, Judge.
Judge, I'm available.
Judge,
Adam,
oh yes, the April 8th is fine with me.
that works for me as well, Judge.
All right.
Judge, in light of the prosecution's motion, then I would ask to be able to address bond on Ms. Brady's behalf. Judge, from our perspective, we complied with the protective order immediately. Mr. Abuzaid sent us the request for the protective order. Both Ms. Davis and myself immediately sent a response back to the prosecutor indicating that we would acquiesce to the order. We don't like the protective orders, but we were inclined to comply with it. We didn't create this delay. The government did. From our perspective, Judge, that's unacceptable. I mean, on top of that, the extended communication from our perspective to try to get discovery it never stops. Continuous emails. We haven't even gotten a PCC form. So I would submit to the court that there was no efforts made to comply with the original exam date. And normally I would be asking for a dismissal under those circumstances. My client's bond is currently set at $1 million. I'm asking the court to reduce her bond to $100,000, 10% on house arrest with GPS tether. Again, we didn't create this delay, the government did, and it's an infringement on our client's rights. For those reasons, I'm asking that her bond be low.
Judge, the people, I have been in contact with Mr. Clements. The court has just signed off on the protective order for Mr. Clements' client. Although the people do not want to proceed to April 8th because it is far out as well, we understand the court's position in terms of the earliest available date. We did not anticipate that this would happen until Friday, that we would not be going tomorrow. So I'm asking this court to bond the same, and until the court's heard the testimony in this case, address bond at that point.
Respectfully, Judge, I don't understand how the prosecutor can indicate that. I sent him an email on Thursday afternoon specifically asking where should we deliver the hard drive to, and can my staff recover the hard drive today? And prior to that, I had been asking consistently before. I understand that the prosecution has a tough job, but that doesn't absolve him as a, we had a month to get discovery exchange. And again, we didn't object to the order, right? And now they're not, and now they're requesting an adjournment because they didn't comply, or I won't say didn't comply, because there are delayed efforts on the government's part to get us that information. What more are we supposed to do than immediately agree to the stipulations that they put in place, which we submit are overbearing anyway, but we submitted to them nonetheless because we wanted the discovery. And both myself and Ms. Davis prepared all weekend to get ready with what we have for tomorrow. And now a delay is being given just because they weren't able to get us the hard drive. I think that's unacceptable.
Okay, I understand, but it's not their request for an adjournment. The court moved or gave the adjournment because of the motion that I heard last Friday. Mr. Attorney filed a motion in regards to the protective order. The court granted that motion in part, but denied it in part. So as such, I didn't think it was fair to make Mr. Kearney go forward at that point, just on the, well, at that point, I don't think he had any information. At this point, your client is charged with felony murder, homicide, and carjacking. I'm not saying she's innocent. I'm not saying she's guilty. It's not my position. I don't make those determinations. But the charges themselves are so serious that I wouldn't reduce the bond at this point. Not until I hear something. Once I hear the evidence, if I think it's that weak, then I'll either have you re-raise the motion or I'll raise it myself. All right? Okay, thank you.
I understood, Judge. We had to ask, but I understand the question.
Oh, I understand.
Okay. Have a good day.
Okay. Judge, April 8th at 2:00, is that what the court said?
Yep.
Okay, and I have been in contact with Mr. Clements and Mr. Kearney. I have Mr. Kearney's hard drive. Mr. Clements, I'll be in the office tomorrow, so maybe we can meet up if you're going to be around. If not, I'm sure we'll talk.
You can take it to homicide or just call me and I'll deliver it right to you.
Just call me. I'll meet you somewhere.
Before we go, Judge, I think Mr. Abizaid and I talked about this off the record a little bit, but given sort of the nature of the evidence that the prosecution intends to introduce in this exam, I would just a flag for the court. I don't think we're going to complete this in one afternoon, this exam, just because of the nature of the way the evidence comes in. It's not one that is conducive to calling a small number of witnesses.
Well, I didn't schedule anything else that afternoon. How many witnesses? You told me approximately 4 to 5 witnesses, correct?
That's correct, Judge. If we can go a smaller number, the people certainly will. We understand this court's very efficient, but given the nature of this case, that might have to be the case, is multiple witnesses.
All right. My understanding there's a lot of video in this case. You plan on presenting video?
I do, Judge. Plan on presenting some video, yes.
Okay. Then when you get to the point of the video, then I just need to see what I need to see. I don't need to view an hour video to see 30 seconds of what matters in the preliminary exam. Okay, you go straight to whatever point it is that I need to see. Okay?
I understand, Judge.
All right. All right, well, we'll deal with it. If it goes over, it goes over. Let's do it.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Take care now.
Winners. Ready on Jackson? Joshua Jackson. Calling case number 2060527, the people of the state of Michigan versus Joshua Jackson. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3, unlawful imprisonment. Count 4, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Appearances, please.
Matthew Franson on behalf of the people, PA4002.
Morning, Honor. William West, P359755.
All right, you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, we are prepared to proceed. I have a couple of preliminary matters. I believe that the witness should be on Zoom. As we're recalling, last Tuesday, we went before Your Honor, who granted us the ability to present the witness via Zoom. So there.
Mr. Like Andre Sultan?
Andre Sultan, that's correct.
Mr. Sultan?
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Is there a reason you're lying down in bed?
I'm paralyzed to the hip, to the feet.
Oh, all right.
Face down.
Paralyzed from the hip down. All right, okay, I didn't know, so. All right.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I also will be amending, or I think the bond go buying this matter over on additional charges. One is a felony possession, 750-4F, as well as 5 counts of felony firearm. I have a register of actions for a prior felony. I understand that it's not being stipulated to, so I would move to adjourn for proposed exhibit 2, which is a certified register of actions for a felony that was pled guilty to on March 24th, 2017. Is a controlled substance for manufacture, non-narcotic. 7012.
Our previous objection in regard to the conduct of the Zoom exam where the complainant would be appearing remotely, we objected that. We object to the late amendment or attempt to amend the information to add these felony firearm and felon possession. This Davis of Legend goes back to June of September of 2020. People had ample opportunity to prepare, especially in regard to the additional extra counts. And thirdly, we don't stipulate or agree that a sealed Odyssey record constitutes a previous conviction for purpose of Michigan law.
Oh, so, yeah, sealed register action. Yeah, format. All right. Well, you deal with each one separately. As I understand your objection as to allowing the witness to testify, but due to the witness' medical condition, I'm going to allow him to testify via Zoom. As to the second issue, as to the addition or adding the accounts, adding additional counts, you know, the people have a right to amend or move to amend, add counts at any time. Now normally, if we had already started this exam and got through it, and at the end they said they wanted to add them, then I'd agree. And you know, that would be, you know, you wouldn't have opportunity to deal with it. But at the beginning of the hearing, we will allow the additional count. And the last issue was the certified register of action. That's permitted according to the court rule, which is their exhibit 2 in the correspondence minute.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just more, as for sequestration, except for the officer in charge. The officer in charge is with the victim. It's help him set it up and everything, just so the court where he doesn't. He's like, he won't be there to help the testify or anything. It's just to set up. It's the officer, portion officer.
Well, our position, the conduct already known and placed on the record, and this even exacerbates the problem with the officer charged with the case right there.
The officer in charge testifying.
You will not be testifying. Your Honor, I can have him leave the home too.
Well, I mean, normally if the officer in charge is not testifying, I'll allow him to be in the room. I mean, I'll allow him to be in the courtroom. So I see no difference between him being in the courtroom or in the witness's room, provided he's not testifying during the hearing. So I'm gonna allow him. Mr. Sultan, the officer in charge, that's the only other person that's in the room with you?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So I would ask you if anyone does come in the room that the court may mention that no one else is allowed to be in the room, and if there is,
Yeah, if anybody else comes into the room, you gotta let me know, okay? Because we gotta stop it. You have to ask them to leave.
Yes.
Okay? All right, thank you.
Your Honor, the last matter, and I know, this is just how this unfortunately has to go. The camera that's currently, how the camera's currently set up, doesn't show the gallery. And just for the witness identification, I would ask that when that point comes, that the defendant somehow come maybe into the middle here, and we all take off our masks to make the identification, just to coordinate identification. Or we can move the camera. I'm not sure how Your Honor wishes to deal with that.
Hey, we got a way to move the camera?
Huh?
You have a way to move that camera?
Yes. Oh, you know how?
Okay, all right, we'll work it out. We'll move it yet.
Okay.
All right.
No other matters, Your Honor. The people would call Andre Sultan.
All right, Mr. Sullivan, I need you to raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Sultan, you're gonna be asked a series of questions, all right? First by the prosecutor, then by the defense attorney, and I may or may not ask you some questions. You have to answer all your questions out loud verbally, using words. You just can't shake your head or say, You know, you have to say yes, no, whatever the answer is, okay?
Yes.
All right. Also, when you're asked a question, I need you to just answer that question and then stop. If it's a yes or no type question, just say yes or no, then stop. If they need additional information, they'll ask another question, all right?
Yes.
Also, most of the time when we're talking about an event that has occurred to us, especially if it's been traumatic, we tend to ramble. We'll say this happened and this happened and this happened and this and go on. If you do that, I'm gonna miss something, all right? I know nothing about this case, other than the defendant's name and what he's charged with. Now I know your name, all right? I get all my information from what happens in court, one question, one answer at a time. That way I can understand it, all right?
Yes.
All right, thank you, sir.
Could you please state your name for the record, please?
My name is Andre Salt.
All right, Mr. Sultan, I would like to direct your attention to September 9th, 2020. Do you recall that date?
Can you speak up for me, please?
I'd like to bring your attention to September 9th, 2020. Do you recall that date?
Yes.
Did you go outside on that day?
I can't hear you.
Did you go outside on that date?
I can't hear you, sir.
He said,
Can you repeat the question?
he said, did you go outside on that date?
Yeah, I went outside. I went to the, I was outside. I went to the store, and I said to the store. I was standing on the side of the store. Before I looked up, the two guys started jumping on me.
Okay, hold on. Wait for the next question, Mr. Sullivan.
Mr. Sullivan, just listen to
Yes,
my
sir.
question, just answer my question, okay? We're gonna take,
Yes.
just one step at a time.
Okay.
Okay. At approximately what time did you leave your house?
It's like up in the evening time. It's like in the morning time, like around about it's like what my one about what one I say one about 1 o'clock.
Is that 1 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yes, sir.
And where were you going?
I was walking around hustling, and then I went to the store and stand up there at the store.
Hold on, let me stop you. When you say the store, what store are you referring to?
The store, what's that store? What's the name of that store? It's on I can't remember the store.
Okay,
I can't remember the store. It's,
okay, that's fine. How did you, what mode of transportation did you take?
Say it one more again, sir.
How did you get to the store? Did you drive? Did you walk? Did you take the bus?
I was walking at the time.
Okay. And when you're walking, how far from the store is your home?
Like a mile. It's like a mile, a half a mile, something like that.
What does the store sell?
Beer, liquor, cigarettes, products, food products.
Did you make it to that store?
I made it to the store. I ain't made it inside the store.
You said you didn't make it inside the store?
No, sir.
Okay. Did something happen to you as you were walking to the store?
I was on the side, once I crossed the street and got to the store, and on the side of the store, two guys jumped on me, beat me up.
Okay, what street did you see these two guys?
What's that really street?
And is that street in the city of Detroit, county of Wayne?
Yeah.
All right. You mentioned that you saw two guys. Did you recognize either of them?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what did those two guys, or did those two guys say anything to you?
They asked me, what my son. The one guy asked me, said, "What my son laptop is?" I said, "What laptop? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know nothing about no laptop." And before I looked up, one sperm hit me in my left jaw, the other one hit me in my right jaw. And then they dragged me and threw me in the car.
All right. So you said you recognized one of them. Do you know that person's name?
Nope, I don't know his name good, but I know his face.
If you saw him in the courtroom today, would you recognize him?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor.
One would ask, staff would maintain the social distancing, but I would ask everybody to remove their masks. And Officer, can you, I don't know if you could adjust the camera to scan this entire courtroom?
You gotta go this way. Maybe we gotta move. Oh, okay.
Can you bring up a little closer? That's him. Yeah, that's him.
Can you describe the article of clothing that he's wearing?
What he got on now?
Yes.
He got a suit on. He got a tie around his neck.
Your Honor, let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant, Joshua Jackson.
The record shall reflect.
That's good.
All right, Mr. Sullivan, is Mr. Jackson one of the people that you saw that asked for the laptop?
Yes, sir.
And did he specifically ask for a laptop?
Say it one more again, sir.
Was he the one that asked where the laptop was?
Yes, sir.
And did you respond to his question?
I told him, I said, I don't know nothing about no laptop. That's
Okay.
when he put.
Did he say anything back to you?
Say it one more again. Say it one more again, sir.
Did he say anything back to you?
He said none after then that swarmed on me, and his other homeboy swarmed on me and threw me in the car.
Can you repeat that, please?
He swarmed on me, and his homeboy swarmed on me, and they dragged me and threw me in the car and pulled off from the left from the store and went to this house.
All right. In relation to where you were on the street, was he on the same street, same side of the street that you were when he asked for the laptop?
He was like I said, he was at the store. He asked for the laptop. Then he asked it again in the car. Where my son laptop at? I said, fam. I said, I don't know nothing about no laptop. And then he said, I'm gonna ask you one more time. Where my laptop at?
Okay, Mr. Sullivan, we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna just walk through this, okay? We'll
Yes,
get
sir.
there.
All right.
Did you have a confrontation with Mr. Jackson and this other individual after he asked for the laptop?
He went after.
Hold on.
Yes.
After that, he asked about the laptop, he got hit by both the defendant and the other guy, both of them hit him in the face. They dragged him to the car, put him in the car.
Yes.
And he took some out.
Okay.
Okay.
I apologize. Can you identify or describe the car that you were put into?
the car is a truck, a white truck, like an SUV, something like that. I don't know the name of the car, the name of the car, but it's the white truck.
After they put you in the vehicle, were you able to leave the vehicle?
No, sir. They locked the doors on me.
When you say they, who are you referring to?
Him and his other two homeboys.
Him as in Joshua Jackson?
Jackson's in the passenger seat and his homeboy in the driver's seat. And the other guy is in the back seat with me.
Okay, so you said Jackson is in the passenger seat?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And once they put you in the vehicle, did they go anywhere?
Yes, they went to his house.
When you say his house, who are you referring to?
Jackson.
How do you know it was Jackson's house?
Because how I know this is his house, because he went to, I stay on Greensboro, he stayed back the other way. And he I know he pulled up in the driveway, he went in the house, he got the two guns, he jumped back in the car, and then he pulled off. And he pulled off.
Mr. Jackson went in the vehicle and went inside a home?
Yeah, he went in his house and grabbed two guns.
Okay. And once he grabbed two guns, what happened next?
Then he pulled off, and as we driving, he keep asking, "Where my son laptop at? Where my son laptop at?" We roll, and then we turn. Then at this time, he locked the doors, and then we passed my street. We went over 2 streets over, and then he asked me, he said, "Man, I'm gonna ask you one more motherfucking time. If you don't give my motherfucking son laptop, you don't tell me my son laptop, I know something. This finna end right now." You open up the back door. And he gave his homeboy a pistol, and he had a pistol. He looking around, his homeboy's like, "Man," he said, "Man, fuck this shit." This is homeboy saying this. "Fuck this shit. I ain't got time for this shit." Bam! Shot me in my stomach. He shot me in my stomach. The guy in the back is greedy. In the back of the seat, he threw me out. He threw me out of it. He threw me out the car. And while I'm bleeding through my stomach.
Who was the one that shot you?
One of his guys. I don't know his name.
But at some point, did Mr. Jackson give that individual a firearm?
Yeah, those two guns belong to Mr. Jackson. And the car belonged to him too.
Do you know where were you dropped off at after you were shot?
Mr. Greensboro. What's the 2 streets back that way? I forgot what street it was on. I forgot what street it was. But and he dropped me off. I was laying in the field, bleeding, hollering for help. And the neighbors came out and they see me laying in the field, bleeding, and they called the ambulance for me. Because the bullet went through my stomach, went out my back. Hit my spinal cord. That's why I can't walk no.
Okay, did you see the gun that was used to shoot you?
Yes, I seen the gun.
Can you describe it?
It looked like, I don't know, it looked like I thought it was a 9, but I think it's a 40 cal.
How long were you in the vehicle before you were shot?
Say that again, sir.
How long were you in the vehicle before you were shot?
Yeah, about they had me in the vehicle riding around like almost an hour and a half or 2 hours before they shot me.
And at any point were you able to leave the vehicle?
No, sir. Last time I left that vehicle, they shot me and left me in the field.
And as a result of the shooting, were you treated for your injuries?
I got treated for my injury and I got to the hospital. They rushed me straight to the medical, whatever you call it, I can pronounce to the operation room.
Okay. And do you know what type of injuries you suffered?
I suffered. I got shot. It tore my spine out. Hit my spine, broke apart. Messed my rectum up. Tore my I got a catheter in me. I can't pee good. I can't do number 2 good.
How long were you in the hospital?
I stayed in the hospital for a month to send me to the rehab for 4 months. Then I just came home about I've been home now about a month or a half a month, something like that. But I can't walk now. I got to go to therapist. My sister I wear pins. I don't wear underwears. I wear pins. I can't even clean myself. I can't even get on the toilet. None of that. I'm just in the bed.
Sultan, at some point, did the police officer show you a photo lineup to see if you recognize anybody that assaulted you?
Yes, sir.
And when did that take place?
And I was in the hospital. I try to think. I was in the hospital. He came up there, I think about September the 9th, and I got shot. And he came up to the hospital, and he showed me some pictures. Asked me, can I point that person out? I said, yeah, that's that person that shot me. I had the gun, those his guns, and he had something to do with it.
Okay, so you, they showed you, how many photos, if you recall, how many photos did they show you?
He showed me one, and that's the guy I just pointed out. Y'all just sitting in the courtroom with y'all.
Well, did they show you more than one photo?
Nope. Just show you on. I was trying to see all of them. If he had to show me all, if he had to show me all of them, I know 2 more other guys. If he showed it to him, if y'all got the pictures now, and showing them for me right now, I'll point them out, like I pointed him out.
Right. Okay. So I just want to clarify. I want to clarify. Maybe my question was confusing. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, sir.
At some point, did they show you multiple photos and ask you if you recognized anybody?
Yes, and I told him the guy in the courtroom today, that's him. I said, that's his car. That's the 2 guns he had, and the 2 guys, those his buddies, his hanging out buddies, everyday buddies. To be up to the store, drinking every day, hanging out.
Your Honor, I would like to try to admit the photo lineup. If I could perhaps ask the OIC to show him the photo lineup, and then, I don't know, then maybe I can share my screen, or I'm not sure what exactly.
I'll stipulate for purpose of this record, that witness identified photographs amongst several different photographs at St. John's Hospital.
It's People's Exhibit 1.
I think that'd be exhibit 2.
Yeah, I apologize. That's why I ordered the exhibits.
Yeah, oh, the other one is exhibit 1. I mean, the other one is exhibit 2, the
Right.
35 respect is exhibit 2. So that's, you're right, that's exhibit 1.
I'm sorry about that. So, yeah, if being simply to, I would move to admit People's Exhibit 1.
All right, give me a minute. Give me a minute for exam purposes only.
Your Honor, this time I have no further questions.
Cross.
Mr. Sultan, can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, if you can't hear me or you don't understand the question, stop me, okay?
Yes.
All right. You left your house at about 1 o'clock in the afternoon that day, is that right?
Yes. Yep.
All right. Before you left, had you been drinking something of an alcoholic type of nature?
I just been drinking.
Had you been drinking that day?
Huh?
Were you drinking before you got to that store at 1 o'clock? You weren't?
No, I wasn't.
Okay. Anything to smoke of a narcotic nature or marijuana, anything like that?
No, sir.
So you were in a clear state of mind when you got to that party store that afternoon, is that right?
Yes.
How long were you at that party store that day?
See, I ain't one at the store no more than 15, 20 minutes until that happened to me.
Now, you got into a conversation with the person you've identified as the defendant here, and then there was another individual that you had some kind of conversation with also?
No, I ain't had no individuals with nobody but him and this other guy.
All right, let's talk about the other guy. Was he up at that store?
Yes, with him.
All right, what race was this other guy?
He is a black race.
All right, do you remember what he was wearing?
No, I can't remember what he was wearing.
All right, how about the person you've identified here as the defendant? Do you know what he was wearing that day?
He was wearing if I'm mistaken, I think he had gray on.
Okay.
I
But
can't
the
even
other
remember.
guy you don't know. You don't remember, right?
No, sir.
Okay. Now, was there a third guy involved in this also?
Who?
Was there a third individual involved in this episode, or was it just two?
It was three. One of them's in the back seat, and the other one is the driver, and him, he was in the passenger seat.
Person you've identified as the defendant here, he was in the front passenger seat, is that right?
Yes.
All right. Well, tell us about the guy in the back seat.
The
What was he wearing?
The guy in the back seat, here's to hold me down, to stop me from getting out the car.
The guy in the back seat was doing that. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, because that's where you were, right? In the back seat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say, cut it out. Say yeah.
Yeah.
So there's three people total inside that car, or the vehicle, right?
Yes.
Because you say it's a white SUV of some type, right?
It's a white, like it's a truck, but it's white.
Okay, all right.
I don't know what kind of car it was, but it's a white truck.
Fair enough. Now, up until this point, you hadn't been drinking at all?
No.
Okay, because you said that
I don't drink now.
you don't drink alcohol, or you didn't back in September, is that what you're telling us?
No, I don't drink, period. Back then I was drinking, but now I don't drink.
Oh, wait a second, back then, you mean in September you were drinking, right?
I wouldn't drink, I ain't had, that day I didn't drink nothing.
You didn't do what?
I said that day, that particular day.
And one day though, on all the other days, that was the day you weren't doing any drinking, is that right?
I wasn't drinking, period.
Argument, rephrase the question.
You said, you see these guys, or at least maybe one of them, up at this store. What's it called? The Cognac Castle? Cognac King?
Yes.
All right, because you're up there every day too, aren't you?
I don't go up there. I don't go up there every day, all day. I go up there every blue moon. I walk through that every now and then. I'll just go over there and stand all the time because the owner telling people leave.
Okay.
Stop standing up there.
All right, let me just ask you a couple other questions. We'll be done. Your last name is spelled S-U-L-T-O-N?
Yes.
You ever used any other names other than that last name?
No, that's the only name I use.
Okay. Now, you've been convicted of breaking and entering a home with the intent to commit larceny, haven't you?
What?
Within 2013?
Excuse me? What that got to do with this? He shooting me, almost killed me, leave me in the field. What that got to do to see coming up, bringing up on me? I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Sutton, hold on. The proper question is, have you been convicted of a felony involving theft, dishonesty, or in the last 10 years?
I'm sorry, you're right. Within the last 10 years, sir, have you been convicted of a felony that involves an element of theft or false statement?
No.
I can ask you about that.
Now, you've always gone by Andre Lamont Sultan, right?
That's my name.
You never used the name Andre Lamar?
Lamar?
You ever used that name or not?
No.
Okay, all right. This person you've identified here in court, you say he went into a house. Remember you said that?
Yep.
And you say he came out with something, is that right?
Yep.
All right. You say there were 2 handguns, is that right?
Yep.
All right. Guy that eventually ended up, you say shooting you, was the guy in the back seat, right?
What you just say?
Who was it that ended up taking a shot at you, you say?
He shot at me. His homeboy shot me, but those his 2 guns.
This guy, the driver, was it the driver?
The driver shot me.
Okay, all right. Thank you, sir. I have nothing further.
Anything further?
I know, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Sullivan.
So thank you.
Thank you.
All right, you can excuse them?
Yes.
All right, you can come off the zone. All right, anything further?
Nothing further from the people, Your Honor. I would move to bind over on all counts, including the FIP. And I would reserve argument for it.
Any argument?
Well, there's really insufficient evidence with regard to possession of firearm, as well as the unlawful imprisonment.
you know, from the testimony, regardless of what Mr. Zoltan, the complaining witness, might have told you, the defendant is merely present. He's there. Whatever actions are taken, he's just merely present. He doesn't do anything to assist or aid in the commission of whatever offense the court considers.
Well, Your Honor, as for the unlawful imprisonment, the witness testified that the defendant hit him and then forced him into the vehicle. He indicated that the doors were locked and that he was unable to get out. I believe that he testified that the defendant locked the doors, and I think it can be surmised that after receiving the weapons, that he was unable to leave the vehicle as well. As for the FIP charge, the witness testified that the defendant got out of the vehicle, went to his home and retrieved two guns, and that Mr. Jackson was in possession of one of those guns, at least. So I think there is enough to find over on both of those. As for the AWIM, I think the testimony speaks for itself. Again, Mr. Sullivan testified that he was hit multiple times by the defendant as well as the others, and that Mr. Jackson was asking for the laptop the entire time, and that he was not just merely present, that he actually assisted in this.
All right, for having heard the testimony and argument times have been followed. On September 9th, 2020, approximately around 1:00 p.m., the defendant went up to the store about a half mile from his home in the city of Detroit. He made it to the store, he didn't get inside. Got to the side of the store, and he was approached by two guys and beat him up. So he recognized one of them, and he identified the one as the defendant. When the defendant kept asking about his son's laptop, when he said he didn't know anything about the laptop, so he hit him in the face, the other guy hit him in the face, he dragged him and put him in the car. He was not able to get out, the doors were locked. There was also a third person in the car that would help restrain him in the car. He then drove to what he described as the defendant's home. The defendant got out of the truck, went into the house, came back with two guns. They pulled off. They drove around for approximately an hour and a half, 2 hours, and they kept asking him about his son's laptop. They finally stopped, at which point the driver of the vehicle, well, the defendant gave the driver of the vehicle one gun. He had the other gun. The driver of the vehicle then shot the witness, Mr. Sultan, in the stomach. The backseat passenger then pushed him out of the vehicle, and they left him in the field. And he was there. He started yelling for help. Neighbors called the police and EMS, took him to the hospital. He suffered a severed spine and other damages internally. He was in the hospital 1 month, being out for 4 months. He's at home, he's unable to walk. Also, he showed a photo lineup, which depended out as one of the people that were involved in this. The witness in this case described the actions of the defendant in this case as way more than just present. He was, according to the witness, actively involved, kept asking him about this laptop, then went and got and secured and gave the shooter one of the guns. The court finds that the felonies enumerated in the claim order, including the 6 additional charges, felony in possession and the 5 felony firearms, did occur in the city of Detroit. Probable cause of this charge will be found over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division, arraignment on the information. It will be March 15th, 2021 at 9 o'clock.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Are you going the hallway for your turn? We're ready on Preston, we're ready on Brown.
Bring Preston in.
Project on Preston?
Slowly get back to normal.
Not slow. Yeah.
Mr. McRipley,
Yes,
do you have the case number?
yes, I got the case number. Hey, let me call you back.
Devin brought the file, I'm just gonna do it our way.
Let me your case number or the one from Judge Jones?
The one from Judge Jones.
That says 20062732-01 or 01.
Okay. Huh? Yeah, they said we have an older case.
Your case is up for 4 or 5 for an exam, I think. Let me see. Let me double check. Yeah, it's up for April 5th for an in-person exam. Okay. I don't have the time.
I'm pulling it up now, Judge. At 9 o'clock, it's set for 4 or 5 at 9 o'clock.
And like I said, he's got a new case next week too.
You said he got another case?
He got a new case in front of Arthur. He's on bond on these 2 cases, but he's in custody on a 3rd case, on new case.
Okay, I printed the ROA.
Is that for our station?
Yeah, I printed
Unless
it.
it's like domestic violence.
Carjack.
No,
Carjacking?
it's carjacking.
Carjack.
Carjacking, armed robbery, got a code D with it on this one. Yep. Code D. So it's scheduled for March 3rd.
Why are we doing both March 3rd?
Huh?
Why are we doing both March 3rd?
I mean,
Are you on the other
March
one also?
I'm on the non-capitals. I'm not on the capital one.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't have what attorneys assigned to.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get them all
Archers.
here, so we'll just do it. No, Archer, we'll pull that one. And then, we'll have them all, we'll do them all on the 3rd.
You want to do it on the 3rd because it's scheduled for the 8th.
Oh, I thought you said it's scheduled for the 3rd.
March 8th, I'm sorry.
8th is fine.
Yeah.
Can you go back in on the 8th?
I can, yeah, I'll see what, yeah, I can.
All right.
That's for PCC, right, on both cases?
Yeah.
Okay, Judge. I'm all set?
Yeah, we're all set, thank you.
All right.
Thank you. All right. We ready on Preston, Paul Preston? Calling case number 1960970, the people of the state of Michigan versus Paul Preston. Defendant is charged with count 1, malicious destruction of personal property, utility property. Count 2, malicious destruction of property, utility property. Count 3, malicious destruction of property, utility property. Count 4, public utility project use over $500. Count 5, public utility project use over $500. Habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your wonderful staff. May it please the Honorable Report, Reginald Andrew, P number 80354, bringing behalf of the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court. Nana Belcher, P 80177, on behalf of the defendant, who is not present today, Your Honor. Your Honor, I did have initial communication with Mr. Preston. I did send him written notice of examination date. I spoke with him on the phone multiple times. He did receive written notice. I've also had some email correspondence with him. But within the last few weeks, his cell phone number is no longer in service, so I'm not able to make contact with him at this time.
Yeah.
Keep this on air. You mind to the committee shall be forfeited. You mind set, 30,000 can.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you, too.
We ready on Brown?
Yes.
Is the attorney here?
Yes, Ms. TFO is here.
Okay. You can send her in.
Yeah.
Already talked to her. Won't talk to her.
Oh, why she ain't coming in? What's she doing?
She on her way. Right, you ready? I'll tell her next time. Can you say, Dre?
After the.
What time you gotta get?
Partner record. Prosecutor on this.
It should be, Moody. Oh, I don't know, let me check. Where's he at?
That's your process. You see Mr. Moody? Oh, yeah. He's talking to us.
Huh?
Let's see. What? Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me, Judge. Oh, gotcha. In case we call.
You ready? I'm getting ready to call it now. Calling case number 2057811, the people of the state of Michigan versus Antrell Brown Jr. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2, reckless driving causing serious impairment of a body function. Count 3 and count 4, failure to stop at a scene of an accident resulting in serious impairment or death. Count 5 and count 6, operating license suspended, revoked, denied, causing a serious injury. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Blaine.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rebecca Chiappo, P62311, on behalf of Mr. Antrell Brown, who is also present. We are ready to proceed.
Judge, I do have my witnesses here, Ms. Taylor Mays and Tanya Sanders. Two matters here. First of all, I do not have an officer in charge. The new standard officer in charge is one of he is not here today, Sergeant TOD. And I have another officer who apparently Ms. Todd indicated that she was on furlough. Not have the eyes here at all.
Can't go forward with the witnesses you got?
I cannot, at this point, Judge, there is, because of the nature of the case, there's a hiding issue.
Your Honor, respectfully, I would ask the court to dismiss this matter. My client is in custody. He has been in custody for quite some time.
I would indicate, I think at one point there was a case, I just don't know whether it was due to be in custody or not, on November 17th.
Mr. Brown does have another pending case, in Third Circuit Court. So I suspect he would not be getting out of jail today, but nevertheless, I would ask for dismissal of this case.
If you're doing cases, it'd be on the other case. You don't see any other one on this case. At this point, if people are not prepared to go forward, of course, we'll dismiss without prejudice.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Yeah, dismissal form, please.
Right here, second. Thanks.
Yeah, bottom.
Did you call, register?
Which one?
Oh, which one? Preston?
Yeah, Preston? Yeah, it was the KPS.
Okay.
You got the parties on,
Yes.
class?
Yep, here. It's gonna be a waste.
That's,
Chip Savani, you ready?
Yep.
Savani?
Oh?
Okay. 11 o'clock.
Till 11 o'clock?
Yeah.
We don't have it.
I don't have it.
I'm taking them down.
Oh. At 10:45 and 11:15, I'll see you.
I think,
Unless they did a plea earlier. or a
Yeah,
Waiver or something.
yeah, I think they waived earlier, Blair,
Oh,
and
did
the
they?
officer, yeah, came on that case.
Oh. Was it late today or earlier another day?
No, it was, earlier another day.
Oh. You get a moment, can I get that date?
Sure.
Okay, Rich.
That's on the waiver. Sign. That's all you can wait in the hallway. I'll bring you your paperwork, okay? Thank you.
Yeah, this is, only witness tells us here.
Put the wrong thing.
Yeah.
My apologies, Your Honor. I thought they were sort of the same thing.
Oh, insufficient evidence means I heard something.
There was no.
I know, but plain witness tells us.
I understand, thank you. If you have any questions, I'll let you know. Talk to you.
All right, so we got a waiver, right?
Correct.
Calling case, calling case number 1957421. The people of the state of Michigan versus Shavana Baez. Defendant is charged with count 1, false report of a felony. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, I'm the court, mental danger, P number 80354.
Good morning, I'm specifically, P number 77302, appearing on behalf of Ms. Baez. Your Honor, I am standing in for the attorney of record in this case, which is Mr. Morris. Standing in for Mr. Davis.
Permission?
So with your permission, ma'am, that I stand in for Mr. Davis?
Yes.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
All right.
Today's date and time set for exam. We are asking to waive the exam, move the case over to circuit court. I have explained to my client her right to a preliminary exam. The standard of proof that we have to be shown for the exam.
Do I have any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, now, state your name, please.
Shivani Wyatt.
You understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam of the statement shown by probable cause of crime is committed and probable cause you have something to do with the hearing next time. You understand that?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way that you waive your right to you waive your right freely and voluntarily after having the opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
You sign the waiver of examination form?
Yes.
All right, qualified to freely and voluntarily waive your right to exam. I found those waivers on the division. We're waiting on the information, which will be March 15, 2021 at 9:00 a.m.
Your Honor, if I may have addressed that, she does live out of state. I don't know if there's an order to allow her to go out of state. She does live in Chicago where she transferred. I wondered.
Nothing here.
Okay.
This is she lives in Detroit, prison.
She goes to school in Chicago. I'm not sure what are you living full time in Chicago or you just go to school there?
Yes, that address is my parents' address, where I used to live.
Okay, so probably needs to update her address, but
You're asking permission whether to leave the state.
yes, Your Honor.
You understand you have to return for every hearing.
Yes.
Well, at least every hearing that they require you to be in person.
Yes.
Right? For the permission to leave the state, return to school. I need to do a bond form to put it on there.
Thank you.
You do have to be available for every hearing.
Dismissal.
Oh, it's dismissal, okay. Yeah. What is these?
Yeah, that's it.
What is these for here?
The dismissal.
Excuse me, Your Honor, would you want her to write her new address on the sticky note?
Yeah, we definitely will address for you.
Okay.
Here's the sticky. Hey. Dismissal for this. Let's go.
Okay.
Is this one for me? This for mine?
Huh?
It's my paperwork, you both go
Are
through.
you on the, gun?
Oh, no, you did the yellow one.
I get the yellow? Okay, I just want to make sure. She's gonna hold up for me.
Give her that one,
And I keep the other?
and you keep the yellow. Oh, you didn't sign the other one, Judge.
Is this for you? Okay. So,
Thanks, everyone. Have a great afternoon.
take care of yourself, man. All right, sir.
Dunning, is Dunning here?
Yeah, she's calling now to find out. She said she was here for a second. So this is my paper.
Yes.
Okay.
Did you need another copy from him?
You can probably, yeah, make it, you can do that. Yeah. Case, we dismissed that case, right?
Yeah. There you go.
Thank you.
All right. We ready?
How you doing?
Calling case number 2060218, the people of the state of Michigan versus Xavier Dunning. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Larry Moody for the people. Good morning, Judge.
And good morning, Legal Defender Service of Detroit by Alexandria Poole from Mr. Xavier Dunning. He is standing to my left.
Good morning. How you doing?
Okay, state your name, please.
David Dunn.
Thank you, sir. All right, ready to proceed?
People are ready to go.
Your Honor, we received an offer on Friday in this case, and it was a misdemeanor, that Mr. Dunning has said that he's interested in.
I don't have it. You got it?
Not either. You got it?
I have a copy of it.
I got one. Of course, the court does.
You get it back? Yeah.
All right.
I'm so sorry, Your Honor, if I could have just 20 seconds. We're ready to proceed.
All right, the plea is to Obtaining a pistol without a license, statutory maximum is 90 days. There's people agree to dismiss the CCW. Sends agreement, 1 year probation with the telephone reporting after the first 6 months. Complying with all terms and conditions of agreement. Must forfeit weapons or arresting agency, may not use, own, possess a firearm during the period of probation. Any other terms and conditions set forth by the court.
Yes, and just to be clear, the lieutenant was already convicted at the time of that.
All right.
That's correct. As far as the terms and conditions.
All right. Raise your hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
All right, state your name again.
Is everything done?
No, you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up certain constitutional rights. You give up the right to a trial by judge or jury. You understand that? Yes. You give up the right to be presumed innocent to prove guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand that? Yes. Then, like questions and comments. Any witnesses the state has against you, and you use the court subpoena power to force any witnesses you may have to come to court and testify on your behalf. You understand that? Yes. You're also giving up the right to remain silent, not have that silence used against you, or the right to testify at your own trial if you so decide. You understand that? Yes. You understand all these rights are going over with you? Yes. You had opportunity to go over them all with your attorney? Yes. And pleading guilty in this case, judge, you are guilty?
Yes.
All right, factual basis. Okay.
Judge, I'll put this on the record. Mr. Xavier James Dunning, on September 7th, 2020, the location in the city of Detroit on Breton Drive at about 12:30 p.m.
All right, I know you was asking me a question, I'm sorry.
Yes. On September 7th, 2020, we were at about 12:30 p.m. We were at the location on Breton Drive in the city of Detroit.
Yes.
Okay. And while at that location, that date and time, did you obtain a pistol, a handgun, without having a license?
Yes.
And you knew it was a pistol and you knew you did not have a license?
Yes.
And this was,
You're satisfied with that?
and a police officer arrested you at that time?
Yes.
Thank you.
I spent the weekend, Labor Day weekend.
All right, clerk can accept the plea. The matter is going to be referred to the probation department for a pre-sentence investigation report. And come back for sentencing before Judge Bryant on
April 5th at 9 a.m.
April 5th, 2021, at 9 o'clock p.m. Good. Right.
I'm good with everything.
Mr. Dunning, you working?
Yes.
Moved?
No, I was doing landscaping for a company called Green Butlers. It was property managed for all the McDonald's. I'm leaving there to go work for Chrysler. I just started Chrysler last week. I just got my 3-day orientation out the way. My start date is March 3rd, 2021. I mean, yeah, 2021. So Wednesday. And I'm on a 90-day probation period. So whatever y'all give me per day for the next quarter day, I got to turn that to them as soon as possible.
Yeah, that court date is going to be April 5th at 9 o'clock.
Just for the record, we did submit this for the diversion. He was denied diversion.
All right, good luck.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, bless that, okay?
You should take care of it.
Jessica, he needs to wait for paperwork.
Yeah,
You wait in the hallway, yeah.
With the,
Yeah, he can wait in the hallway, but
probation department.
don't let him leave because he's got paperwork.
Oh, yeah, you can take it out.
Yeah.
We're gonna bring it to you.
I appreciate you. Have a blessed day.
You too.
That's it, so 1:30?
Yes, yeah. His socks says, walk by faith. His socks? That's something from the church. It's called Soul Steps, you know.
All right, Miss Pooh. Yes.
Oh, you gotta dismiss?
Hold that up.
I'm hot. So hot. It's so warm in here.
It's really.
I got lightheaded. I had to go and get a Gatorade to cool off. This kind of weather will make you sick if you go outside. I mean, the shelter in the house, yeah.
Yeah.
Feel like I'm home, right?
Yeah.
This your
See, yeah, see,
video?
that's how we
Did you
got
know
fresh
about
cut, because you talked about that.
this?
What's that?
I see. You know about this video? My daddy was a barber.
Yeah, late on Friday.
He was a master.
I didn't write it.
So who's writing the please?
That's the gun board.
That's awesome.
That was Sarah DeYoung at the gun board.
Oh, so when
Because
they
it went to the
denied
gun-
the gun board, they
Yeah,
made
she said she
offers?
denied the gun board. That's what happened.
What's the date of birth, holiday?
Oh, he's 92, August 23rd, 1992.
28.
Yeah, he's.
How old do they have to be?
No, 24.
He is eligible for item.
Yeah.
I have to go to 26 now,
It's gotta be with consent, I think, with that age, but I thought it was always 24, up to 20 or 26 with consent, I think. I have to review that statute again. I could be wrong.
That's all.
Change that.
April?
Last year.
No, I thought they changed it as of this.
Oh, it does change it as of this April?
Amended it again, I believe.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so count one was dismissed.
So when are they ineligible for HIDA? If they had no priors,
As long as they meet the age range, and it depends on what the charge.
okay.
This goes to judge.
You know, CS1.
This goes to judge.
Murder.
Carjackings.
Carjacking, you can either.
As long as it's not armed robbery and it's first time offense, right?
Yeah, armed robbery, you can either. The thing, is, most people don't know, on the HIDA, you still can serve up to 3 years in prison. And still be on HIDA.
Oh.
It just erases off of your record.
Yeah. And that's what when I was doing the, pre-exam docket, it's off a lot of people. Because I changed, what they used to do, well, most of them did. Kid come in on HIDA, they get HIDA, they go out within 6 months to pick up another case. They come back in, they're pleading on the other case, they dismiss the HIDA case, and then they put them on probation, now they got a record.
That's how you get the record.
I would tell them, no, I'm not gonna do that. I tell them when I put them on HIDA the first time, if you get another case, and you come back, and you're still eligible for HIDA, I'm gonna give you HIDA. I said, but I'm gonna send you to prison for at least a year. So, if you wanna know what it's like to be a criminal, I'm gonna show you. You're gonna spend a year in MDOC. And then when you get out, you get to start all over.
Oakland County is totally different. They're totally different. Oakland County.
I know they're totally different.
Yeah, they are.
Been collecting all kinds of fees for.
It's unreal.
Folks and, huh?
It's unreal.
Yeah, I know.
Who? Irby?
Irby?
157, yeah. Here we go.
Okay.
I'm just waiting on the paperwork from her.
Is the afternoon one, is that a Zoom? At 2:30?
Urban?
No. Oh, Irby.
2:45?
What happened?
No, I think it's
2:30?
Yeah.
Irby was dismissed.
Oh, is it? Then I
Yeah,
don't need it.
I don't know.
No, then I don't need it.
Kitty,
Yes,
is that 2:30 case, a Zoom hearing?
the 2:30 one?
IRBY, correct?
I know of.
No, I, you know what, I think it's dismissed.
No, I'm saying IRBY, because we had Irby and Urban.
Right. Sure did. We had two different.
No, I remember that. No, it's in person.
What do you think about this phase two?
Okay, Robinson.
Yeah,
Randy Robinson. Yeah, okay, we'll do it via Zoom.
Okay, hold
I saw an email regarding that, but that's not how it works. Yeah, I don't know, you know, if more than likely, if you can, and they don't call up, you can't just, because we can't just put them on Zoom.
That's horrible.
Right, and then you'll see,
Okay, you do, so you feel he stole.
a Zoom risk, she's not gonna be available. Okay. So we were talking to get a Zoom. So I don't know.
Can't walk, can't go
What
to
the
the
status
bathroom.
of that is. Just to give you a heads up. Yeah, we,
Many people taking things in their own hands.
can't remember the last name. The prosecutor who's gonna be here doing that. I can't.
I always, I'm gonna walk away.
We'll do it.
I can't remember his last name. It's a Polish name.
Blair,
Yes, ma'am.
I need to correct, PACC code.
You okay with that? You said,
It's not right.
Are you
I wanna ask you a question. I wanna ask you something when you go out.
One or something after the A. Obtaining a pistol
I'll
without
come right
a.
back in and get the paperwork.
Who is there in the office? Let me see here.
That's why I hate these pleas sometimes, because the codes are never right.
Was it obtaining a pistol without a license?
Yep.
That last kid seemed more like a nice kid,
Yeah, he do.
you know?
That's this one.
Yeah. Well, you can tell, you get a good feel when they all. That kid was a good kid. Yeah, you could tell. You just feel it, you know, I can tell.
Nice
See
looking
too many
kid,
guys that you
dressed
got.
well, he's, well spoken about what he's doing in his life.
Family and stuff,
Yeah.
You can tell the ones who not, they come in with a little
Right.
edge about them, and they
Yeah.
like somebody owes them something to hold on to.
Yep.
And he said he got a job at Chrysler.
Yeah, he got a job, so
He's
he's
got a good
working.
job.
Yes, yes.
232. I don't know why he was denied the bar, the bar. The
Cause how old was
Landlord.
he? How old was he?
28.
Oh, man.
232.
Oh, they don't have an age, bracket for the gun board? Man, you got so many. Oh, that's good. They got juvenile here. Sometimes you never know why. Well, you been all right? How's your weekend, man?
Mine?
Yeah.
Pretty fast.
Yeah, just, it was
Right,
very
that's
fast.
all I know.
It went fast, man.
Mhm.
I was telling last night I was telling my wife, I said, it seemed like I just had one day off.
I
You
know.
gonna sign it? Oh, you trying to get it done.
I'm trying to get it. Yeah, it went really fast, but I'll tell you, though, it is beautiful weather, huh?
Mhm.
Early, late spring, late winter weather.
You got the paperwork? Did you do that? yet?
No, because the problem is the code. I need to put the code in and it's not
Who else
taking
is
it.
there? Let me see.
So if you need to leave, Ty, can you just tell him to wait? I'll bring it out to him.
Well, she's gonna come back this way, so.
Oh,
My partner, wait, was Hampshire. You tell, I'll tell them.
are you sure she coming back?
I know she's coming back. That's my partner, we talk, okay?
She's coming back at what time? 1:30?
She's coming back, she went to talk to the judge for a second.
What judge?
I'm talking about my partner, gonna tell her that you said what now?
I just need him to wait for the paperwork.
Right.
I'll come out
Right.
and give it to him, so that way y'all don't have to wait.
Yes, because I'm a partner. I'm going to tell him right now. But you thought I was talking about the attorney?
No, I just don't want,
No, you thought I was talking about the attorney or something coming back?
no, I thought you was talking about her, but I thought she went to lunch.
Who, my partner?
Yeah.
No, she just. Let's see. Miss Kitty is gonna come back out. Give me out. Trying to find.
Oh, here she comes.
Stay tight, keep doing good here. All right. Miss Kitty is gonna take the paper out there, unless you wanna wait for a second.
It don't matter. Whatever she
Yeah,
wants to
it
do.
might be a minute, because the code is not right, so I
Okay.
can't reduce.
I locked the door
it.
already. Mark.
Okay.
I got two
prosecutors.
Miss Kitty got
Questions
something.
on it. Trying to think of a third. Oh, Hillary Roselle. Who else?
Is that,
here.
oh.
Let me do this.
Obtain a pistol.
Obtain. Here it is. Let's see. Why the heck doesn't this come up?
I hope this ain't no ordinance violation. It's not an ordinance violation, is it?
No.
Oh, I think.
What? This is insane.
Look, come here. I think this might be it, but I can't see the rest of it.
Where is it?
This 750232A1 is weapons, firearms, purchase pistol without, I'm thinking without
Can
a
you make that
license.
bigger?
I can't do it.
Okay, let me do this. MCL 750 point, what is it?
232.
232A1,
A1.
just A1?
Yeah.
Hold
I bet that's.
on. All right, obtain a pistol in violation of MC.
No.
752.3.2A, obtain a pistol in violation of MCL 28, for intentionally making a material false statement of application with license. Another person. It's 232A. Let's see. Try 1, sub 1, 232A1.
You said 232.
That number there.
This one?
Yep, try that.
All right.
Oh, what did we do with that T case? That T case?
Yep, that's it.
That's it?
Weapons, firearms, purchase pistol without a license.
What did we do with this case?
So it has to be a 1.
Put a 1 there.
What was that?
T.
Oh, it got adjourned till March 8th.
What is it, a PCC?
PCC, March 8th.
Okay, cool.
She's got another case. So that should be a 1,
Yep.
which is a mistake. Okay.
Got a whole big stack for you.
All right. All right, cool.
Okay, okay, thanks. All right.
All right, here we go. Now I can rock and roll.
Is it going?
Yeah, it took it.
All right. What's that site, 232? 232A1.
Yep, 23281. Yeah, I have to be careful now with these pleas. Judge
Why?
Brian is having a.
Brian's having a problem with it?
Yeah. Some of the codes are not going over as misdemeanors.
Some of them what?
Some of the codes,
Are not going as misdemeanors?
yeah, like even it is a misdemeanor code and it is right, but it's something with the system that's not taking
Picking
it,
it up.
so it still says felony, but it'd be a misdemeanor code.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I think
my
the system's
supervisor
always
got-
had that.
Yeah, so she's got me, so now I'm just trying to make sure. It's been a while since I did a plea, so.
Yeah.
Make sure it's right.
Okay.
I don't want no problems.
You get that all cleared up, I gotta get these dates from you.
Oh, okay. We got sentencing. Let's change to.
I felt bad with that case, TFO was on the Brown case. 2 women have been here. Are we off the air? Shit.
Well, you did. There we go. You didn't say much.
It's still going.
No, it's not. The video's not on, that's not on.
Oh. Right.
Huh?
Is it on live?
Hmm?
It's on live.
Yeah. Where's the prosecutor at?
He's out there talking to the.
Witnesses.
You don't know anything about another attorney. Did he say anything?
We never asked them.
Oh. Oh,
This is the first time I'm hearing that it was somebody else.
right, because there's nothing in here. And the last court date was February 4th, which was about a month ago. So he's saying that,
Somebody retained.
so February 4th, he was on here. Right.
Did you need to see me or you just wondering what I was up to?
Oh, no, you haven't talked to anybody else about this case, right?
I
With
haven't.
another attorney.
No.
We just got in touch with Ray, he said that somebody else was supposed to be coming in on this case.
So, no attorneys called me about it.
Ray is on his way, right?
Yep.
I know, right?
There he is.
Mr. Page is supposed to be here in person.
Your Honor, I was told a month and a half ago that they had retained counsel and not to have any correspondence. I got a letter from them and a call, and I apologize, but I've not talked to his family or the defendant. I was told that they had retained 2 new counsels.
Okay, we just set this exam 3 weeks ago.
Huh?
We just set this exam 3 weeks ago. You were here then. We set this exam beginning of February.
This is on the murder case, right?
Yeah. Matthew Reed.
Yeah, that's the case. Your Honor, I could turn around and come back, but I'm not prepared for examination. Could you bring Mr. Reeve out? He has to know what's going on.
Well, oh, you ain't gotta come back, Mr. Page. I mean, you know, anyway, you know, until the court releases you, you're on the case.
I'm sorry?
I say you know, until the court releases you, you're on the case, correct?
I know that, Your Honor. I told I have no excuse for this one, Your Honor. But Mr. Reeves needs new counsel. He and I have reached, he's not talking to me, his family's not talking to me, and I shouldn't have made that assumption. I just knew that if something as important as this, that they would have corresponded with me if they thought it's my fault, Your Honor.
All right, take care of it.
Sure. Sorry. If I could just place my objection. There was a witness who flew in from Arizona at her own expense to be here. So I understand the predicament the court's in, but I'm objecting to an adjournment for that reason.
I can't make him do a case that he ain't ready to do, and especially if his client doesn't want him to do it.
Sorry about that.
That's not right. Well, bring Mr. Reeves up.
Mr. Reese, wish. Go ahead.
Calling case number 20. Calling case number 2061789, the people of the state of Michigan, Matthew Reeves. Defendant is charged with count 1, homicide, murder, first degree, premeditated. Count 2, count 3, count 4, count 5, assault with intent to murder. Count 6, weapons, firearms, discharge enter out of building causing death. Count 7, weapons carrying concealed. Count 8, count 9, count 10, count 11, count 12, count 13, weapons felony firearms. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Calling Mr. Giles, CSP 69815 on behalf of the people.
First state your name, please.
Matthew Reeves.
Okay, we have Mr. Page on, he's no longer on. Have you not, you or your family hire another attorney?
Yeah, they doing it now.
I don't know what doing it now means.
They talking. I think we'll have James Humphrey.
Humphreys has a file of appearance in your special exam today. Something happened between you and the relationship with Mr. Page?
Who?
The other attorney, Mr. Page, Ray Page?
Not us, but I guess he ran out with the money and they fired him.
Who fired him?
My mom.
Kitty Paul across the street. They got it for the time. All I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set another date for this exam. I'm gonna have an attorney appointed for you. You hire an attorney, that's fine, I don't care, it doesn't matter. But whatever date we got for our next date, that's it. You don't have an attorney, you're going forward by yourself. Well, you'll have at least a assigned attorney. Mr. Humphreys or whoever you decide you wanna hire, they can come in, but they're gonna take whatever date I give you today. Because that date's gonna be set in stone.
Okay.
It's 82-207-2517-2-01. Yes. Yes. Well, Judge, do you want them to come on Zoom right now?
Yeah.
Can you?
I'm about to give a date, so
Okay.
you need to come on with another, they can make it, I'm not changing it.
Thank you. Okay. Well, yeah.
You have a witness from out of state?
Yes, sir.
So when there, if that person, he, she, whoever it is, nearby, where you get, if one day is better than another. So if Monday would be better, or middle of the week, or whatever, I'll-
She's fairly young. I don't think it makes a difference what day of the week it is.
Exactly what they're putting on.
Oh, they didn't say, says you had to find.
I'm looking at April 12th at 2 o'clock. You have 3 witnesses, correct?
I think I can do it too, but April 12th is fine.
No, I didn't know. I know, I said, let me take these over here before you eat. I'm sorry, I know it's a lot. I had a lot going on. So I
Just waiting to call it across the street for them to sign the attorney.
Thank you.
You know, like I said, if you, your family hires someone else, that's fine. They gotta come in and make an appearance. They're gonna accept whatever data that we put in the day. But, you know, you can have whoever you want represent you, you're gonna pay them.
Must be Cora.
Yes. Good afternoon, Judge. Good afternoon, everyone, staff.
Hey, Cora.
Okay, Cora, did they call you about Matthew Reeves?
Yes, they did.
Okay. We're gonna set this matter, I'll make sure you're available, April 12th at 2 o'clock.
Okay, let me just check really quick. April 12th. April, wait a minute. Yes, I am available April 12th at 2 o'clock. Yes, Your Honor, I'm available April 12th at 2
Okay.
o'clock.
All right, then we're gonna do this now.
Okay.
All right, I don't know if you, I don't know if he said his family is supposed to be trying to retain somebody.
Okay.
And, you know, we got no appearances, we got nothing. Nobody, it was
Okay.
set for him today, and nobody showed up,
Okay.
except the prosecutor and his witnesses.
Oh, boy.
Whatever it is, I'm not, you know, this date is set in stone. They got a witness coming, a witness that came from out of state,
Oh, okay.
so I'm not gonna be able to move it.
Okay, and this is a one-day, it's a one-day exam?
Yeah, we do it in
Okay.
one.
Okay.
All right?
Yes.
You want to give your name so she can contact you about discovery?
Coral, this is Dominic DeGrazia from the prosecutor's office. I will do the discovery when we get leave court today.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Do we need to put anything on the record?
No, just that the change in the date.
Okay.
Did you want Ms. Watts to contact your family?
Yeah.
She's very involved.
Yeah.
Since your family's very involved. All right, Ms. Watts, your client wants you to contact his mother, his family.
Okay, let me grab something so I can put that in my calendar to call them.
2 numbers.
Okay, hold on. Let us know when you're ready.
Ready?
This is my fiance number, 734.
Okay, who is this that I'm calling? I need a name.
My fiance.
What's her name?
Kenesha McKinney.
Kenesha McKinney.
McGinney.
McKinney.
Okay.
Yeah.
Telephone number?
734 620 620
I got it. 620
7906.
7906.
And then my mom's telephone number, her name is Tanya Taylor.
Tanya Taylor?
Yes.
Okay, what's her number?
313
313
784
784
6917.
6917. Okay.
Huh?
Got it.
All right. See me back on April 12th.
April the 12th at 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day, everyone.
You too.
Thank you for.
Thanks for calling so quickly. We appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you.
Mr. Polk, did you have something today?
I did, Judge, but I think it's from your general courtroom prosecutor.
Oh,
So if he's gone, then I can try to do it tomorrow morning. It was that bond motion for Devin Todd.
I set it for tomorrow, Mr. Polk.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I did set it for
No.
tomorrow. Did I
That is
tell
fine.
you first? I'm sorry.
I appreciate you. That's good. We're fine. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Great day.
You too. What's the next one?
Journey, most of that we doing. Nadia, Marion? Oh. I think that's the one that's in, Department of Correction at Huron Valley.
Oh, yeah.
Huron Valley's on lockdown for COVID.
Mr. Page was out of order with that.
Huh?
He knows better than that.
Yeah. Well, you know, oh, you ain't gonna try to get off the phone too? Off of the phone.
Oh, yeah, they did do a writ on, her. Yeah.
Zoom writ?
Yep. Well, no, it's an in-person writ.
Yeah, they ain't gonna get it. Unless they did a Zoom writ, they ain't gonna get it.
Yes, yeah. You sure everything. Oh, it's not you got to turn. Once you all those up a little bit, I could get back.
Mhm.
One of them, I can't get kind of tight. It better. Get it off, but it's tight.
I keep it.
Can you?
I got the long one.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the case number?
You don't have no more.
I want to put yeah, schedule for tomorrow. We received the letter. I think tomorrow we received the letter. Yeah.
That's last.
Well, it's in person. Tomorrow?
So that one's down.
Kind of three? Yep, 11 o'clock.
One officer is here on. Yes, yes.
Mary?
Upstairs here?
Yes. He went down.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just that if he does show, then you know, he's responsible.
I know, yeah.
That's if you.
Warm up here, man. Usually, your courtroom's pretty cool. It's nice.
No, this courtroom is really hot, especially in summer.
In summer, yeah, because everything runs.
They can't control the heat really.
Because
After all these years.
Now they'll take a warehouse and turn it into a courthouse.
Right. That's cool. Yeah.
It was a warehouse first?
Yeah, this used to be a Hudson
That's
warehouse.
right here. This
They
place
had all their warehouse sales.
Uh-huh.
Right here.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh.
My grandma used to take me to the sales. I didn't know it was here.
That long ago.
That and the five and dime.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Yeah, right. Remember that?
Okay,
What
sounds
was
good.
the five and dime store name?
All right.
Woolworth.
Thank you.
Woolworth.
Rescues.
Rescues. We used to go down here and get the shakes. They had the shakes, nice little floats on it.
Yeah, that was our treat.
Oh.
Well, you know what? When we down, I'm gonna go to security because they ain't answering. Tell them to come put some water in here.
Yeah, because I know Kitty gonna want some water.
Yeah. Yeah, I like.
So you want some water too at some point, you know.
Wow, what's wrong?
We don't have any, so that's what I'm saying. We need to get
There's a
some.
water thing right there.
Oh. Well, I didn't look at it. So you're telling me I gotta pick it up?
Pretty much. You want some water, right?
No, I was thinking about you.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm gonna want some water too.
What's this one?
That's Mr. Reeves.
Okay. You didn't make that, do that, schedule. The schedule.
Oh, you said tomorrow, right? I know, is this right? This can't be right.
Hi, George.
Hi, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. Here's what.
Hey, Danielle.
Hey.
You got some with you?
I have the Christopher Perrin case,
Oh,
our second time with this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just here early, so.
What's the name of the case?
Perrin.
Perron.
Yep.
I'll be out in the hallway.
Okay.
We'll see if the victim shows up today.
Is that our
2:45.
2:45. Yeah.
The other one, I think somebody said was supposed to go via Zoom. But I
Oh,
don't know.
did they do the Zoom one?
Yeah,
I didn't
hope
see the
so.
red.
Well, we've been able to just, for Zoom appearances, usually we're able to just send an email with all of the information in it, and that's enough. I don't know the specifics of that case. The prosecutor who had it at one point, Matthew Stoloff, is my office mate for right now. So he was trying to cover his bases, but I don't know for sure what's going on. I will be in a hallway. Somebody will come and change it. Somebody will come change it since I gave.
Why didn't you just tell Tyler?
You told me
You
it's
called somebody to change it?
How do you see it
I
there?
just said procurement.
Well, they usually do, but I didn't see that. I didn't know that.
Oh, well,
Yeah, because, you know, she's gonna change it first. She needs some water later.
what?
Is it still water in there?
Well, they on their way down anyway, so
'Cause I
they
could-
gonna
I-
bring another one.
Okay, because I didn't really, she showed me, she said, it's down there. I didn't even see it. I wasn't paying attention.
That's all right.
Because I would've
I got
had,
another sanitizer for us up here.
I would've went ahead and, you know, I don't like, on break nothing. That's it, that I really don't like.
Well, you don't wanna throw your back out either.
Well, I do, I use it all the time. I buy those at ornament, little 5 for 1 gallon. So 5 gallons, give me 5, and I put them up. Because you never, my thing is, we never know when shit get crazy. We have water for a while. So tomorrow I'm gonna go get some more water, get about
Right.
3 more gallons of 5 gallons. Get it. You know, when you do people's work, sometimes they get a little less. This, if I ain't got too much to it, I'm glad to come up here. Or start getting caught up in doing everybody else's job. You understand? But I could have, I didn't even, if I saw it, I probably would have. But if I break something, they say, why'd you touch it? Because this is a little different than, except the one time I pulled it out the room because it seemed like it had resistance, you know? And I said, oh, I don't like messing with stuff because I can see it now. Why did you mess it? Now we gotta go. How you doing? Who are you for? Say it again?
Y'all need to
Oh,
talk.
you here for that?
Watch him, Ty, so that way you know.
I know how to do it, girl. I didn't see no thing. You say you be telling, you be asking Judge come down here.
All right. See how he did?
Hey, Judge, did you see he's gonna get another court clerk?
What?
I have to have the judge to do it. You know, when it comes to the heavy lifting, you know.
Oh, God, what I said, man. I should know he's gonna take.
I always gotta step in.
Oh, my God. Kitty. Thank you, Kitty, appreciate it.
Oh.
It's all right. We keep the little fellas around because they fun.
Is this it?
Right.
Just what it is.
That's what I was just trying to see. Yeah, I think that's it.
Oh, I can go.
Judge, you know, we only got, something must have came off of it.
What?
Oh, probably that case that we adjourned.
Oh, yeah, it's supposed to be, remember that case?
Yeah, it's
For
supposed to be
tomorrow.
in today. I mean, tomorrow.
Yeah, and then we'll put it on that.
Our last case tomorrow is at 12:30.
Yeah, because we had that one for the day tomorrow, right, that took off those.
And we only got one probable cause tomorrow.
Wow, just one. That is something else. So Wednesday must gonna be the big day of probable causes. And Wednesday, we must go have a lot of probable causes Wednesday.
Yeah, that's the, date Blair is gonna be back. I gave him a,
Oh, you gave it to him
I
already?
gave him a docket for Wednesday. I think it was 9:00.
I was gonna get the water, I put my water jet in the car. I was telling, Jay Will, my partner, that you see these things right here, these 5 gallon, I buy them. And then I pour them into a 1 gallon water thing.
What?
He said, you get 5 of them. I get 3, I get 3, and it's 5 gallon. And you can put them in another water, the gallon water jugs.
Mhm.
Yeah, put them in there, put them up, so if something ever goes wrong, I got water, but I have water. Cause you just never know, I just kind of weird with that.
Those need to get you extra water purification kit.
That ain't gonna work if it's real serious, if they really go crazy.
No, yeah, it does. You need to take it with you anywhere you go. That's why I thought one of those little ones in the can. It's a little bigger.
You got one?
Yeah, I got one.
You gotta show me. How much are they? 100, 200? Less than that?
Well, I got it when I bought a bunch of, food.
It's not before Black, but I can't pay a lot of money for that.
Oh.
You know, emergency food.
That's what I need
Put on
too.
your- Yeah.
Oh.
Put on your shelf for 35 years.
Oh, you got some of it? How'd you get that?
What?
How?
How? I ordered it.
Really?
You know, on Amazon.
Oh, watch it.
I ordered them before that stuff, when all this stuff was starting to happen. It's getting crazy. So I thought I ordered all kind of crap.
You just add water in it, and it's like the stuff you take to the moon, right? Just add water.
I know when my friend, she did that, she did service, she had ordered a bunch of it.
It was, where were you at?
Judge Jones.
She's finished? What? Jones, and who else is
What
finished?
part of military?
I was a Judge Jones just now. I was an archer this morning, but we finished that.
Oh, Judge Jones never brought me that file.
They finished up. Wow. What's that?
What?
Our 130 was a CCW.
Well, I don't know, Friday, they had 18 exams. Wasn't that about 18 they had?
Yeah, you said it didn't count.
We got 14 tomorrow.
Yeah, 18 on Friday, but Friday.
I think we had quite a few too then.
I mean, Thursday, we had.
Yeah.
We're down to 2:30.
Fourteen, 15, 16, 17.
We
had 18 today. 18 today.
We had 16 today, the two of one was a probable cause and one was a motion and one was something else.
We had a motion and a probable call.
Yeah.
1,
All the
2,
rest
3,
of it, yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You don't let them do a lot of talking, so it goes pretty.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
makes
We had
it
17.
That makes it.
That's, yeah, it does, because you know, right.
If you don't say everything they want to say, you'll be all day long.
Because you asked the prosecutor, I think you asked him, you don't need another one.
Well, I have to wait, what you want to tell me, I don't already know.
Right. That's what you had, right, that's what I said. Thank
I'm
you.
not gonna ask you, I don't
Take care, Terry. That's so loud, man. Now I'm trying to, I hope they get to it, because sometimes I just don't.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Turn that thing around.
I know, right? Oh, my God.
Hey, Ty.
Yes, ma'am.
See what it fell?
No,
Lottery number?
no. You got it?
I got it in the box.
What is it?
It was 230.
Dang.
I played 320.
Oh, you was on that. You've
I
been,
didn't
you've
play
been
it all.
lucky
I
like
just my
that.
birthday.
Really? What?
I
Thank
played
you
my
for
birthday
telling
lottery.
me.
Huh?
I would have played it.
We've already talked about it. You know my birthday is 320.
Come on, it's after yours.
It's the last day of Pisces. Remember I told you?
Oh, 320, right.
Tell when your birthday.
3-3.
Oh, yeah, that's right, you and my granny.
I think your birthday's the one you pop.
You think?
Mm-hmm.
303. I played it Saturday.
You know what I got her made for her 93rd birthday? A police blanket with all of her loved ones' pictures on it.
Oh,
Her
that's
mother, her
nice.
father, her siblings.
Where'd you get that made up at?
I had this young lady, she made my last, my other granny school for her one last year.
How much you?
$90.
I might want to get one made for my mother. I will. She was like that.
Yeah. My grandma, my father's mother, she wraps up in it every day.
Oh, so we did our date night.
What was the 4 digit?
4 digits, 9708.
Mm-hmm.
So our date night, we had a date night Saturday. With
Oh,
the
really? With the same group? How'd that go?
We went
Hey,
to
who's
the
up?
movies.
Oh, yep. Went out to the movie? Okay, what'd you go see?
We went to see, Judas.
Oh, yeah. How was that?
It was good. I think we went too late.
Oh, you
We
said?
did we're not young.
Well, that's late. Okay. Good reason.
It started at 8:40, but with all the previews, it didn't start until actually 9 o'clock.
Mhm.
So it's not a action-packed movie. That would be different.
Yeah.
This
Would
is-
keep you just.
It's kind of slow, it's a good movie. It's just kind of slow, but it's a good movie.
Did it keep your attention?
I got a little tired.
Yeah,
because,
that's what I did.
Is it a long movie?
Yeah. I think it was 2 hours.
It had to be about 2 hours.
Yeah, it was 2 hours. Yeah, it's pretty good.
A couple of nice young actors in there. Guy who played Get Out. And
Yeah.
both of them
Oh,
was
he
in,
did
both of them was
really
in it.
well.
Both of them was in
He
Get
did
Out.
Really good.
Which one?
The guy that played in Get Out?
It's 2 of them played in Get Out.
Actually, it was 3. It was him, the other guy.
Because remember the one who yeah, when he
Right,
started,
who
the
flipped.
slim, yeah, the slim, yeah.
Right, he was in there, but there was someone else that was in there that was in Get Out.
The big guy
Big guy.
who was his friend, the dude who said, he said, man, told you don't be going out there. Did you see Get Out?
Oh, no. No, that wasn't.
It must be from another movie that you took.
Yeah, that was another movie. That was another movie.
Yeah. That was a scary movie, man.
What, Get Out?
It was kind of deep. I mean, just think how
It was.
they took
deep.
your
It was-
body.
It was.
I mean, it was scary, but it was scary. The thought was scary. I think that's the one could do
Yeah.
that. That's what
yeah,
really
that-
not scary. Like,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. Because I didn't even want to see it because I thought it was going to be scary,
No,
but it
no,
wasn't.
It wasn't scary. It was just.
It wasn't the scary I thought it was going to be.
Hey, look at that back of him.
Look, so this is us at the movies.
Oh, yeah, nobody does.
Oh God. Is that you? Making lipstick?
Huh?
Is that you right here?
No, that's the other.
I didn't think that was
After
you.
her is my husband, then me. I got a hat on.
I think y'all cool. Boy, you look good in that because I liked you in that little man's hat.
Yeah,
You look
actually,
good
because
in that.
they liked me in the hat.
Yeah, you looking all gangster over there too. Boy, I like that hat. Serious. And they look at, I love it. They have she blowing kisses.
Nope.
Let's see if I know these other guys.
Here, I'll give you a better picture. There's another picture.
I almost thought he was. See how you like it.
So this was us because the couple that was in charge of date night this time picked all of us up.
Oh, okay.
So they have a van, so we were all in the van. So this is all of us in the van.
So these one pick you up.
Right, that's the couple you couldn't see and that was real far, so now they're close.
Oh,
up.
so these are closer ones, yeah.
Right, and we're still in the middle. That's me and my husband in the middle.
Yeah.
You see my hat better.
I know, you look gangster, girl. I like that. You look gangster. Oh, look at you. Okay, you wearing your hat cooler than he is. You got it like broken a little bit. You're supposed to wear, you gotta wear it like that.
Because I pulled it out of the closet and I was like, oh man, should I wear this hat? But and I asked my husband.
Let me
"Should I
see your
wear-"
cute hat. I'm
Well,
nosy.
check it. I was gonna say, show you.
And
Yeah.
let me ask you a question. Is our 2:30 supposed to be on Zoom?
No, not that I know of.
Oh, that is cute.
No one's here.
Not that I know of.
Okay. No, the office is here.
No, but I'm saying that.
Nobody,
that-
Robinson. Well, it's about 2:30.
No, actually.
But still, it's kind of close. You would think they would be,
Danielle's the prosecutor, so the prosecutor is.
Not on the Marion case.
Yeah. Oh, no, not on the Marion. She's on the.
The 245.
Yeah, she's here.
Who's the attorney? on Marion?
Robinson.
Robinson.
That's what I would know. I ain't gang
Is it the
Robinson.
female Robinson?
No, ain't her. Oh, it could be another female
The
Robinson.
one with the little curly hair? What's her name? Remember she was out there with us doing the evacuation?
Good morning, I'm
Back-
here, or good
Oh,
afternoon.
yeah, that is her.
Oh,
That is her,
Brandy,
right.
yeah.
Randy Robinson, yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
how's
Brandon.
everybody?
How's it going? You all right?
Yes, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
You don't look cold. You don't look cold today.
No, sir,
You said you weren't ready for that day, huh?
it's not. Went right to my car.
What it is she could be on Zoom, but everybody else had to be here.
Okay.
But her client,
Which
Nivea, Marion?
I think that they didn't bring her, right, or him?
Where's your client?
No,
think
so she's at the Huron Valley Women's Correctional Facility and
Right, and they had a breakout.
Yeah, they aren't transporting anybody, so it was our understanding that everything was gonna be via Zoom today.
Will she be coming on Zoom?
Yeah, she's supposed to.
Yes.
Yeah, she ain't, that's so
My
early.
old stuff and
Oh, it's still early.
Supposed to.
That's one place I don't miss.
But here, you work there, right?
Yeah,
That's where Mike is at.
yeah, he don't like it.
I know he doesn't.
It's not good for the men to work in that environment.
I wouldn't want to work in that anyway. Some guys might like it.
You have to, you need men, but it's not good.
I don't like it. Why you need men?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you need men?
Because some of it is huge and they need restraining from a man.
You could have them.
Not some.
Here's someone else. Kitty.
Huh?
Is that the prosecutor?
On what case? On her case?
Oh, yeah, I saw one.
Mm, could be.
With all officers out there.
On this case?
Yes.
He must be the prosecutor.
Good afternoon, Counselor.
Good afternoon.
Are you the prosecutor on Marion?
Yes, I am.
Did you do a writ?
I did not. I'm filling in today for the prelim. I don't know if one was previously done by the
Yeah, it should have been handled by Matthew.
Yes, I have one right in front of me here that looks like it was.
It should be for a Zoom,
No,
writ.
that's in person.
No, that's the one here on Valley.
Breakout.
I know, the writ that we have in the file is in person. There's a writ in there. It's in person, and they're not sending one out because they got a COVID.
Oh, but I thought he redid, he didn't.
Oh, I thought you everybody's been another case. I thought you talked, put one for COVID or
I did.
COVID, but yeah.
They couldn't do that.
You couldn't do that? Oh.
They said they have to deny the first writ first. And then
He did say that. He did say that. Which I understand that.
Oh, that's right.
I have an email from him from February 18th where he said that the writ was denied. It was scheduled for in person on the 1st, and then just to let him know. And then I responded last week to let him know that yes, she was fine proceeding by way of Zoom. So I'm not sure if he followed up from there, or hopefully he did.
hold on, man, let me get the call recorded so you put on the record. Hello?
Right, so they denied it on the 18th. That means a writ for Zoom should have been done. Right, Brandy?
I would think so, yes.
I have that in a copy of that in front of me, filled out for the Zoom preliminary examination.
Oh, okay. So he did do it.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So now it's on them.
You want me to call over there?
So we need to call over there, over where? To hear
Here on
about
Valley?
it? Yeah.
You got the number?
Mhm.
She used to work at Huron.
Oh,
Yeah, she's tightened up all the systems.
yeah, connections.
I ain't got they connect.
Somebody's
Sucky.
Who am I speaking to? This Williams, this Jay Williams, I haven't worked with you, but is Johnson in PJ? We got, this is Officer Williams, calling from Judge Giles, 36th District. We have inmate Nivea. We have inmate Nivea Marion.
He did do a Zoom.
She's locked in there, and she has a case at She has court at 2:30 and we're trying to get her on Zoom. So we can proceed with her case. Last name Marion, Marion, first name Nyvia. Who was that? Who was that talking in the background?
His witnesses are here?
Yeah, his officers.
Oh, no, I heard earlier she was working.
Do the people have the complaining witness for the felonious assault?
My understanding is they are supposed to be here. I have not seen them yet.
What's their names?
You do have several officers here.
Nyvia is her first name.
So the only charge is assault with a dangerous weapon, and the complaining witness is a Terry Smith, Terri, last name Smith.
Correct.
Yep. Oh, Terry.
How you doing, officer? On what case? Yeah. You can have, well, we're gonna see what happens. You can have a seat over that way. They're over, well, how you want? Would you say, Rich?
Hey, Larry, how you doing? It's Williams. We need
What's your name
Marion,
Officer Kenny.
the gentleman, on Zoom and the court for Judge Giles.
Officer Kenny, Officer Kenny, yeah. I was told.
If I'm not mistaken,
I can call to confirm.
Stone says she's. lying.
Prosecutor?
Yes.
Officer Kenny is here, your OIC.
Okay.
I wouldn't know, I'm at the court. I don't know if I'm gonna work. But they're cool, and I said, hey. I don't have her inmate. Is her inmate number in the file?
Should be on the red.
Yeah, it should be on the red, on the red.
Yeah.
Should be
On the red?
On the red, they should have the red.
Okay. 970142. Okay, we'll be waiting. Thank you. Bye. They're gonna get her, she's in, Calhoun and Q, so it's gonna take a minute, but they gotta shake her down.
Shake it down, shake it down.
Yep, you can call that number directly though. That's the control.
How long did you work with them?
4 years.
4? Wow. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
Why'd you quit?
Too much.
Too far.
Too far. Too many women. Too much chaos with women.
That's why I want.
We got mandated 16 hours a day, 4 days out of a 6-day work week, and I fell asleep at the Wildwood Airport way overpass.
Yeah, you told me that.
And I gave my 2 weeks notice.
You said, well, that's too much. That's,
Mhm.
I can't, I don't like that. I don't like that stuff. That's why I was glad he didn't put be real. I said, what to deal with. It's worse than Joe and God. It's all good, everything. Time to go to Good. Long time.
the office. I'm ready about 15 minutes.
Wow, ain't that something? We got so long to go still. I can't wait.
They said it's snowing outside.
Is it? I heard. What, really?
It's snowing?
They said it snowed outside.
It was snowing in Southfield.
In Southfield. It's coming this way.
What did they say?
It was? Oh, I was on the phone at lunch and my aunt said it's snowing outside.
What did they say about the?
They're getting her on Zoom now.
It's gonna take a little, you know.
They have to shake her down. Take her up front to control.
I see it.
And she got to go all the way across the yard, which is gonna be about 10 minutes.
They should have already had it too. They had the rip. Yeah. Evidently.
It was snowing really bad?
No, it's flurries.
Okay.
Not gone yet. It's not
It was
gone.
hot yesterday. But
It was nice. Saturday was nice.
Hmm?
Saturday was nice.
Oh, no.
Why?
I told you we was outside. I stayed in the house all weekend. I was feeling sick.
Oh, you weren't going?
Being out in them increments with my ass. Took Buckley's, I was fine. Hmm? 368-469-0000. I mean, 360, sorry, 469-0000. 439-000. Correct?
For what?
360-439-0000. Is the Zoom ID?
Yeah,
360-439-0000.
right. Yep, 4 zeros after the 9. Trying to figure out what I want the number. Huh? I don't know.
My daughter's asking.
I would like to pay me car.
That would be nice.
That's one thing that my daughter's going to do. Not now.
I like that, but,
How old is your car right now?
3 years old. It's 11, 2011.
Did you guys need the Zoom number for Marion and Livia?
What kind you
A Jeep Wrangler.
got? You know what I want? I want a Jeep Rubicon.
Yeah, they're all the same.
But as you know, it just looks so.
I just think some of the things, they just got a little bit different things.
Yeah, the Rubicon, it just looks like a real Jeep.
They said they don't have her on the calendar, they said they transfer me to the warden's assistant.
They have on the calendar, sir. Did you hear? I figured that since they didn't have her on Zoom right now.
That's, okay, I gotta go. You have witnesses?
Don't want officer with me.
No, well, it needs
Yeah, it's just complaining.
what's his name?
Terry Smith.
Kowalski?
Kowalski?
Yeah, it says
Oh.
Zachary Kowalski. Prosecutor Kowalski? Do you have witnesses?
It does not look like I do.
All right, go ahead and call it.
I assume you do not have any sort of Terry Smith in the waiting room or anything like that?
Do we have a Terry Smith?
Nope.
Thank you.
Oh, out there.
Yeah.
Oh, well, she's gonna check. We didn't put anyone away.
Oh, the officer in charge already checked.
Oh, you checked already?
Yeah, the officer in charge said no, he checked. So you gotta go out there. Call it.
I call it.
Yep.
Calling case number 2062382, the people of the state of Michigan versus Navia Marion. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 2, assault or assault and battery. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Appearances?
Good afternoon, Zachary Kowalczyk, APA P number 83122 on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Randy Robinson of the Neighborhood Defender Service, P66895, on behalf of Nivea Marion, who is not present. I would ask the court to waive her presence for purposes of what will be a request for dismissal.
All right, the court's gonna waive her presence. They're supposed to be putting her on, put her on Zoom. But they gotta, a whole bunch of changes they gotta go to get her. She's on the other side of the prison, I guess. So, yeah, I will waive her appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
Thank you, Judge.
It's my understanding you are missing your civilian witness that you need for this case. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor. Terry Smith has been subpoenaed, previously spoken to and informed about the hearing, and I called him twice in the last couple days, including recently today, to no avail.
Judge, with that, the defense would ask the court to please enter a dismissal of this matter.
All right, we'll dismiss without prejudice. You can find Terry Smith, bring it back.
Very well, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, thank you. Someone have me a dismissal form.
Oh, she has it right now.
Madam Clerk, should I just await the dismissal form by way of email?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I hope you all have a good day.
Do I have your email?
I will email it to you right now.
Okay.
I am.
Actually, I'm gonna put it in the chat too, just in case I have your email address
I
wrong.
can't see the chat. I'm in the courtroom.
Okay, all right. Well, I'll send it to the address I have on record.
Yes, could I have Mr. Perrin here, Christopher Perrin? Up in 439.
Good afternoon.
No, I don't.
got a lot of events in there, but I wanted to know what my thought. Of course, see, this is cool because it's thinner than the one I had before. And I can put my glasses. Mr. Mihan, how you doing, sir?
How you been?
You talked to your client already?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. He's coming up, he'll be up in a second.
Right, as we speak.
Thank you, Mr. Moore.
Sir, step one out, please. Karen, Christopher.
And Madam Prosecutor will be in a couple minutes.
More I love, man. Yeah, now. Huh?
No.
Oh.
Fair. Come on. Okay,
No, wait.
hey, we gotta put you right back there. Sit him up.
So, sir?
Huh?
We need to talk to some of you when we bring them up.
You need to talk to him?
No, I don't need to.
No?
Well, no, thank you.
Danielle, she's out in the hall.
She's waiting for her complaint.
Oh,
I'm not. 47, 45, come on.
Have her come on here.
I did cover it.
Bring them out there.
That's what I thought you were, that's why I asked.
Yeah.
Walking up now.
Go down. Here, the apartment.
Right here.
calling case number 2155639, the people of the state of Michigan versus Christopher Huron. Defendant number 2 is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree. Count 4, extortion. Count 6, unlawful imprisonment. Count 7, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please this most honorable court, Danielle Seamus on behalf of the people, P 7590.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Nijad Mihan appearing on behalf of Mr. Parent, P 59371.
Your Honor, at this point in time, the complaining witness who does not have her own transportation is on the way here with the officer in charge. There was a cab that was sent to her address. She did not get the cab. The officer in charge, I just spoke with him as I was entering the courtroom, does have her in his vehicle. He's ready for her report. She is not here at this moment in time. I will inform the court that if this matter is dismissed without prejudice, it will simply be reissued again.
No, you here on time, but they're gonna have to reissue again, this matter's dismissed. I'm not waiting for it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Don't have that luxury anymore.
John, you're up.
Okay.
Can I have 2 seconds?
Yeah, come on.
Just 2 seconds. Yes.
Huh?
I know what case. I'm gonna found those girl. The other one.
Yeah, he had two.
Yeah.
You heard one and
Yeah. And
scheduled both.
cause I didn't believe the witness. Believe they can sit.
Oh. Oh, that's
So
right.
They found the other girl.
No.
Yeah.